can come back. And keep my laser sword. Ha! How do you like that? Yeah, I can cheese the system too. You may be able to respawn in... What up? I can fly too, fool! I ain't afraid no ghosts. Also, I don't got ice blade anymore. So what up, fool? Gonna boop that snoot! Hi, I'm Affinity Chris, and I believe the Earth is flat. That is my belief, and you are wrong if you think otherwise. Hey! Is she dead though? Ow. Damn it. Nice. We got all the tokens at least.
Yes!
The frog here. We're just going to do a little platforming.
Ooh, dang, that sounds like a lot of fun. I keep meaning to hike more. Yeah, right? Chicago's got a lot of hiking to do, though, around by us.
It's not always easy to go hiking when you're green. When you're green. Like Kermit the Frog. Like Tony the Frog. Like Pyro the Frog. Yeah, hiking when you're green. You blend in. It is like camouflage. Tony slowly walks away. Oh boy. Okay, bye, Tony. I'm gonna sneeze. Ah. Film grain I'm okay with in some games. I think I share that feel. Yeah, motion blur, it often doesn't really feel like it's worth the performance hit. Rude. Ah, Travis? Is this grown-up Travis or a super old? Oh. Oh boy. No thank you, I don't want any. Wait, did it work? It won't open. Wait, closing the door actually worked on him? Ah! Number 2.
All right. I am a sad, pathetic coward. Weak and unworthy of...
There we go. 5 seconds left. The ties that bind. Uh-oh. That's not gonna end well. Doesn't blow up on us. Shoot. I'll be careful. Let me ask you something else though. Play tragic? Dumb. Tragic the gathering. Tragic the garnering is the most habit forming thing since Jet. God damn it, this is a stupid joke. How dare they do this to me? Tell me more about this tragic the garnering. Totally worth the investment. Oh, Katie, that guy is walking on sunshine. Walking on sunshine. Woo, that's it, walking on sunshine. Woo. I don't know the rest of the song. Is he ever gonna come down, you think? I just want to know where he's going. At this point, I'm intrigued. Skywalker. Spinach and feta pierogies. Ooh. Is he okay? You alright up there? Are you also going to the Von Everett Manor? Because that's where I'm going. Can I hitch a ride with you? You want to hitch a ride with me? Do you need help? Do I need to call someone?
glass of water.
Oh no.
This update's really good. Get to see Tofu.
Dude,
Yeah.
I remember Eddie was like, there you go. Long hair boy.
You know,
back.
not all of those expressions were happy.
I mean, that's Malort.
And away from the real Tony.
Okay, it's fine. Whatever, you know.
It's no big
Whatever.
deal, I don't care. I'm not crying.
It
Why
doesn't-
are
it
you
doesn't hurt
crying?
my feelings. It's fine.
I mean, okay, he looks kind of stuck. I'm gonna hope that he's full stuck. And I'm pretty sure this is doing absolutely nothing. Even though it's just a window. Ma'am.
What's with the terrorists? What? Alright, these guys aren't terrorists. They're a thieves group.
Oh gosh, okay.
They're trying to steal. They're kidnappers.
Guess I just took too long.
We're not gonna see them.
I just thought.
You want me to read it again though? I could.
No, I-
Ma'am.
I-
Ma'am.
I just did to look at their butts more. But I actually have been working on building a more full-featured YouTube channel that actually has like curated, edited, in like written content. It's been in the works for, I don't know. It's so on and off. I guess it's hard to say for sure, but like I've been planning on doing it for like a year and a half, and have been slowly assembling it. And when that's ready for launch, I'll be sure to blast that link. Hello, everybody. Sorry for the delays. We are finally ready to rock. Make some gosh darn progress in this bad boy, huh? What's up, Kay? Hope you're doing well. Hope Fantasy Life was treating you well. Would it be Fantasy Life 1 or Fantasy Life I? I feel like I would make sense, right? It's so fun. It looked pretty good. I liked the little bit that I was able to see while I popped in on your stream. It looks cute. Sequel, so I guess it's 2. How stupid. Why not just call it 2 instead of I? What's wrong with people, man? Well, that doesn't stop the game from being good, at least. Oh shit, I'm officially out of eggs. I mean, I've got all these fancy eggs, but for now, let's eat it. We'll eat some of this other nonsense that we've had sitting around. Thank you for the contribution, Kay. So last we left off, we caught up, I believe, on everything going on in the empty. We need to get to patch 3. We have to beat patch 3? Here, let me pull up Chad's list. The heck is it? Content creators. There we go. Okay. Start after the completion of 5.4. Oh, wow. So we are not doing the rest of the empty stuff until near the end of the patch content. But we do have stuff that we can do after 5.3, it looks like. The 24-man raid and the trial series. Okay, cool. Well, either way, so we're just going to work on main story stuff then. Can't remember if they actually told us what quest we need to complete before we're allowed to do more of the empty, but I trust Chad's guidance. Hey, congrats on being first, Sano. Sano? Hope you're doing well. And Snowbro, hope you're doing well as well. Wow, it's already been almost 5 months. Nice. Well, hey, happy to have you. Happy that you felt like I was worth sticking around for. It was like yesterday when I first saw you on Twitch. I know, right? That's kind of how it feels sometimes. Time just slips through our hands so fast. I can't believe I've been streaming as long as I have. We're approaching, what, 7.5 years now? It's crazy.
Sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
That's right, baby.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony.
That's right.
But
I
given
forgot
your
that we got this
expertise,
dude.
You must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies.
You called it.
Save you. Your body is your own,
Yeah, I'm pretty sick.
and your soul is the densest of them all.
I'm also pretty dense. Get on with story. Oh yeah. We're not quite an
As I
Endwalker, but
said
we are in
before,
patch
were it
content
not
for
their heroism, the
Shadowbringers.
skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of 4-3 and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
Well, that's convenient.
As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Rebuild me. Hi, Eddie. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you. There we go. Glug has a fine eye. And though we have yet to begin, I rather think the Exarch was right to call on them. Sometimes forget we're not truly here in the first. It will be good to be whole again. Did you happen to notice the magic brooms strewn about the Grand Cosmos? Uncanny. Unfortunately for us, Beg Lug is of a mind to see you and your fellow science justly compensated for your efforts. Beg Lug. Q.
You have spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given us any thought as to how you might return to your world?
Blast off into space with our rocket boots.
What oversight, you say? What intriguing proposition. But one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They've become highly charged, like as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there's no telling what may happen to their souls within the aurosite. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies.
Then would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to the transference?
In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim.
Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail?
In order to maintain corporeal form, your souls constantly draw aether from your surroundings. This process must be halted and the resulting surfeit of aether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home.
Leaving a lifeless husks, like those poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by sin eaters, their aether made stagnant by the light.
Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals?
Why? Do you think you might be able to help them?
I might or might not, but I shan't know for sure until I've seen their condition firsthand.
Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering.
It was my faith in men I lost, not my compassion.
Well, I see no need for us to accompany you. While you escort our guest to the inn, I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite aurosite. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beck Lug as necessary?
You betcha.
Let us make for our meringue then. Trying to remember. We never used the white orsite we already have on us, right? Or did we actually use that against Emmett? We did use it. Okay. I was like, I feel like we had to have used it on him because that's the only route, but I like couldn't remember. Okay, thank goodness, because I thought I was going to go crazy. Urianger is more than capable of creating the aurosite on his own, but if aught should go awry, I would be on hand to assist him. It pains me that there are those who yet suffer despite our victory over the light. We must hope a way can be found to help them and our friends. If the answer is that we have to, like, corrupt all of our friends with, like, the Sin Eater thing, it'll be wild. Who knows, though? Yeah, let's just bounce over there. Having broken Light's stranglehold on the first, I would like to believe they will one day recover, yet I fear that day may not come soon. In fact, Luke told me they wish to meet the worst afflicted. Helric, there are times when I swear there's something he wants to tell me, if only he could form the words. Yeah, right on paper. Maybe his hands are frozen too.
So this is Helric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously toward the light, toward stasis.
What do you suppose will happen to him?
Not too bright, are you, boy? Same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. He will become a Sin Eater.
You don't know that. We've defeated the Wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now... Oh, he can mumble.
Perhaps there's hope. Well, if I may, there's a treatment I wish to administer to the patients.
What sort of treatment?
Well, in the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the aether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Obert. Then, for far darker purposes. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it, but for their sakes, I will break that oath. Well, it's not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief.
Oh, I see. I'm giving it to everyone but the kid. There you go, buddy. Todden. Todden stares blankly at you. It would seem the tonic had no effect. Pawnil. What is this? Warmth. I feel it in my chest. And then they all explode. That's that's a measure of relief. Can't suffer anymore if you're dead. I feel warm, and my legs they don't feel as heavy. Hey, look at that. Ain't that nice?
Oh, now then, have you noticed any change in the patients?
A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function, in most of our patients at least. The most severely afflicted show no response.
Well, as I feared then. 'Tis true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow. And yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended.
Which is why those in the later stages of corruption, like Halric, appear unaffected by your tonic.
Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone. His mind held together by the finest of threads. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even.
Better than nothing. By the gods, he could wait to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it possible we could find a way to hasten their recovery?
Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament.
Fair enough. Corporeal and incorporeal aether. I confess, I had never had cause to make the distinction. Did they just say what I think they said? Would there really be a way to help Halric and the others? And help ourselves in the process? It's all in theory, baby.
Well, I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past, that I was once a mage of the royal court of Obert, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administered to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. And now you have a chance to redeem yourself.
Looking at work? Appreciate the lurk though, Chad. Hope you're doing well.
That I do. A comforting thought indeed. But let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal aether.
Do you think it can be done?
Were the skies still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now, no, we have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for aether revitalizing magics, and we will ultimately employ.
If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done, if that's all the same to you. Whatever regents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. Kingdom for a Zoom link? do you need help with something, Eddie? Do you want me to make a Zoom meeting for us?
Well, I admire your spirit. Very well. Your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters and finest of clays, as well as a fate lantern brimming with pixie magic.
If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Alphino, the water and clay will be simple enough, I know, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean... The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. They're probably gonna make us do some weird, sick twin shit. Fine, but we'll pay a visit to Ilmeg, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there.
Well, I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Well, while you're about it, seek out the new Mo of Pla Any. I'll be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs.
Right, let's get this over with then, shall we? Enjoy doing your gross twin shit.
There still remains the matter of clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? Well, I was something of a miner once.
Just kidding. Talk to him again.
Clay from Amarang would likely be best, if you know anyone who might be able to assist us. I can ask the miners at Twine.
Yeah, I mean miners.
Well, yes, they'll be able to point you in the right direction, I'm sure. Well, you and the twins are occupied. I will see if there's aught else I could learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people here.
About time you got to work, man. Doing nothing. Nothing. Yeah, I'm just gonna work. I know I could fly there, but it's not that expensive. There he is. Good old Magnus. The dude I definitely did not recognize when he showed up later. Hans, what a coincidence! You've come at a good time. Yeah, we've just this moment finished repairing the Talos and trolley you lot took to Nabatharay. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along.
Clever man, that Chai News.
He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Jerk, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me Hans here didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What does he need, friend?
Clay! And lots of it, stat! Pronto, pronto!
I see, and this familiar requires clay from Amarang. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. And that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time where they used to take clay from Mount Byron mines, make adobe bricks. Places swarm with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than look there.
Cool.
I gotta be careful with my voice. I don't want to send it right back into the issue I was having before. It's hard not to do my voices though once my throat feels better. Good for the soul. Okay, cool. This is what we're doing. Pile of clay. Pile of clay, baby. Another pile of clay. That's the good. Bingo bango. I suppose he did warn me of coyotes. Not that I'm like that worried. I really could have just walked away at this point. What are they gonna do? Stop me? I have your clay. Nothing you can do at this point. Oh yeah, I forgot that got upgraded. Where am I going? Oh. Right, I guess we got all we needed to. I don't have to talk to those miners. Get wrecked, nerds. The pixies were constantly confusing me with Alice. In jest, I assume. I mean, it's not as if we look that much alike. We, don't look that much alike, do we? Hate to break it to you, bud. That had better be the only thing we need from the pixies. If I have to endure one more prank, so help me gods.
The twins have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced the pixies would at least turn one of them into a garden ornament, but no. You have the clay, I take it?
Sure do.
Wonderful. Oh, wait, but need combine the clay and the water and then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. Beck Luke. I have a question.
in the event that we have needed the spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation?
Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes.
Alric and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there is a chance that this spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it.
Perhaps you should be the one to do so.
A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect.
And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I.
I dare say there are a few in all of Norrent more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Hans?
Absolutely, she's the best woman for the job.
I'll give it my all for Halric, for Tesleen.
Then we are all of one mind on the matter. I only say shall be the one to conjure the familiar.
Is that what the bucket's for? Put it in the bucket. Oh, they used the table. Boo.
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay?
Yeah, we mean, we were all here.
Very good.
It's a big lump
Now,
of clay, baby.
I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
I could do that. I used to be really
with
into
floppy ears and a short curly tail.
used to be really into clay sculpture.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean. There we are. How's that?
Horrifying. Horrifying. I love it. Leave it completely like that.
Well, it is certainly creative.
It's got to
There's
be
no
hollow.
denying that.
Otherwise, it'll explode in the kiln. Or will take an extremely
Yes, I know,
long time
artist.
to
Very
solidify.
funny.
Will also be insanely heavy. Hollow that bad boy out.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
They still called it
You're
grotesque,
not
though.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality.
Not them ripping on my girl.
Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies.
She
You
has it
must
coming, man.
focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye.
LSA is so aggressive. It's about time she got some backlash.
Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
I really hope it stays dopey looking. Ah, boo. Squeenix is no fun.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric.
I will say, it's got to be weird to sculpt a clay sculpture in 3D sculpting software.
Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
A name. All right, I've decided. Now.
Harold. Eh?
Go, Angelo!
Angelo? Come on, man. That's a Harold. Oh, hello, doggy man.
Mother,
Your mom's dead, kid. You're the only one left. Welcome back to reality. Here, hold on. We have a special guest here. Oh my god, look at that, it's Doggy Man. He's here and ready to snooze. Yeah. Mr. Buttlucker himself, that's right. By the 12, I thought it was only for a moment he spoke, but there may yet be hope for these people.
The girl's resolve is quite impressive. One might almost think she drew strength from another.
Don't put that on me. Or maybe you mean someone else? How is he, Lug? Did it work?
I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul.
Gods, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Halric.
As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect. That is, to induce stagnation, thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via aura sight. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Luke said when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound like some sort of tempered... some of the tempered back in the source? Not really. The fate of most tempered becomes slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases, or am I missing something? They don't have their minds. If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. Yeah, the one... Yeah.
Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Halrick's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth-aspected aether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right?
Oh, forgive me, but who is this Gabu fellow of whom you speak?
He's a goblin. He's a little guy.
Well, I see, his condition does sound familiar. Yet there's much and more about the soul that remains unknown to me. Well, I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here. Work requiring patience.
Of course, and as long as there's hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Beck Lug and see if you can't make some headway with their newly posited theories.
Well, I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. The fire of youth.
Let us return to the Crystarium, then. Finally, I found you. Oh, this dude. Kai Chair. Oh, what are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Chai's beside herself, sighing, pacing the whole lot. Near enough begged me to come and find you. Sighing and pacing, you see? It must be urgent.
I will take it. I will be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on, then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do.
Thank you, Beck Lug. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore's at stake.
If you say so, bub.
Whatever could be so urgent for Lady Chai to summon us thus? The future of Yulmore's at stake, is it? Well, do for them what you can, but keep an eye on Elfino, would you? So, see to that he doesn't involve himself more than is necessary. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. It's impossible to stop that kid. Lady Chai's up in the parlor. I best not to keep her waiting, eh? Feels kind of like a trap. But also might not be? I don't really know. Oops. It's the second prompt that asks me that question. It was the folks over at the Crystarium that told me you'd be down at Journey's Head. And lucky for me, you still were, running around after people's tiring work. Well, naught here seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. I think we're due for a minion change. I don't know what put that in my head, but I was like, we have had this little guy for a bit. Do the Magitac, Onion Knight, do Gigi. You could do a little mini Graha. Make it extra awkward when we're talking to Graha. I was not expecting that sudden music shift. It must have been because I started walking around. I guess I could. Oh, actually. Is this what I have equipped? Antiquated. No, it's not. Oh, I see. I'd have to do this. Ah, there we go. Oh, nighttime versus daytime. I see. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. $700. Shoo. Earrings. Savage aim, sure. I mean, I might as well just throw all this stuff in there, right? I guess except for, like, I don't think determination really matters for us. I thought I had more materia than this. I thought we were getting like 1,000,000. Maybe I'm just wrong, though. Wouldn't mess with materia until endgame, honestly. Because you're swapping gear so much. Yeah, I mean, I had that thought too. But, maybe I'll leave the rest then. I think the rest don't really matter for this. I guess skill speed would matter, but... Determination is damage, just not a whole lot. Ah, okay. Hey, welcome on in. Appreciate the tip. Oh, right. I was going to repair my stuff, though. I mean, it's not that beat up, but, like, I don't know. Well, next to all these merchant stalls, really one of these. Exchange. Mender, here we go.
Fix my stuff, please. Thank you.
There she is. Where's your husbando? It's like not messing with materia until endgame, but also there's not really a reason not to throw them in. That was kind of my attitude, right? I was like, every little bit kind of helps. And I don't think I have particularly fancy materia. I know I can fuse them, but...
Here. Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That's what I'm saying, man.
That is the very
Hey,
reason I
thank you so much for
summoned
the follow.
He's gone.
Where'd
What?
your boy
What
go?
happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see.
It's work, man.
After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well, no one wanted such responsibility.
This is me being forced to work in my
Nevertheless,
HOA.
Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him, for shortly after that he vanished without a word.
How dare you put me to work? I wanted to die peacefully and lazily.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
I don't know, I can see it.
You truly think so?
But anyway, this
What
seems like
about
a you
you?
problem. Deuces.
What do you
you're
think has
leaving?
become of my husband?
I'll turn off the ducky cam. He heard the door, so he was like, oh! Gotta see what it is. Sorry, but I think he's fled.
Nay, my friend. The one thing he has not done is flee. Of that I am convinced. Through the most testing of times, he has ever remained at Lady Chai's side, placing her happiness before his own. He would
Be the
not
straw.
abandon her now.
Could be the straw that broke the camel's back, bud. I don't know, man. I see it.
Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
How do you lose someone on the small island? I mean, that's fair, right? Not very big.
I'll
Thank
help you if you
my
pay
dear woman.
me.
You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
But what about paying me? There's one way out of the tower and nobody saw him? Yeah, I mean, that's... You're right, though. So are we not looking for him? You know, Yulmore's nothing like I thought it would be, but somehow I can't picture going anywhere else. The Chais are part of it, I suppose. They've been good to me. I only wish there was something more I could do to help them. Okay, we're finding him. It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word, but even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or failing that, if they have any idea of where he might have gone. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. I think that Glory Gate really, sounds horrible. Mr. Chai? Why, yes, I spoke with him recently, though I recall he was in a rather dour mood. Concerned about Yulmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Vothery's apparently inexhaustible stores of meal, there's no great need for money. It's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. Your exchange with Moen has taught you about the stagnant state of business in Yulmore. I wouldn't be surprised if he's just like at the Crystarium then trying to negotiate business. Right? Like, maybe he's just, I mean, suppose he should have said something if that is the case, but like, oh, he could just be doing his new job. How do I leave? What is this? Oh, maybe it's here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, we're just going further down. Suppose I could have Aether net traveled, but nah. I figured there was a chance that he could be in this middle area. Or the information, rather. Looking for Master Chai, are you? Is something amiss? When I last saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concerns over the city's defenses, among other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Vothry, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I proposed replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts in Gatetown. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Kalusia as well, and I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for the cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note we parted ways. Have nice parties. He headed outside, as I recall. Exchange with Corrine has taught you about the perilous state of Yulmore's defenses. Yeah, okay, it sounds like he's just working. Y'all gotta chill. Oh, that's the lift. Gotta go this way. Hothenbet. I recall a man fitting that description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately come from right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts, and you could be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing, there was plenty to tell. We on high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself, something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though, and not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts, he asked the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. Looked like he was heading for Gatetown when I last saw him. Change with Hathenbet has taught you about the poor living conditions of Kalusia's downtrodden. It seemed pretty straightforward to me, but sure. Come on. Here we go. Alright, Alfie. What you got for me, man? Or did I do all the work? Any luck? I got nowhere myself, but sounds like Alphino might have. Well, you're useless, Kai. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? Guy gets around, yeah, right? He did not dilly-dally. Oops. There we go. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the Bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? To work. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but for the surrounding settlements. It seems logical, then, that having consulted with those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Hans, if you would go make inquiries in Right, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gatetown I leave to you, Kaishur. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we're finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to me to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then, but if not, we'll be well situated to continue our search. Okay. About time you had some good plans, Alfie. Oh, that's not where we're going. For the people. Apparently I had this little chunk of the map to get. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's fast enough to just get there. Sweet. It is kind of nice that I'm finally chewing through some of this food that's been sitting there for a while. Taking up inventory space. Nah, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking Mistel gentleman not here long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promises of meal and the chance of a lavish life among the free. And Vothry thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Vothry's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend. Chai News, was it? And I'm sure others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after. And that was that. Alright, fair enough. Oh yeah, we're definitely going up. Nice. Ooh-wee. Made it. Oh, my boys. One time Master Chai was over in Gatetown too. He spoke with a few of the residents apparently. They told me they'd never seen a posh bloke look so miserable. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gatetown as well, did he? I see. Kaishur and I gleaned as much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Calusia, and the only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we're quick, we may yet catch up with him. He definitely did zip around crazy fast. I mean, good on him, honestly. Didn't waste any time. Hey, there he is. You should have told your stinking wife that you left, man.
We've come here to beat you up.
Hans, Alphino, Kaishur, what are you all doing here? I might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word, and bade us return you to her side. What in the blazes are you talking about? I left her a letter in our chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked it, and when she gets an idea into her head... I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we had gathered from the nearby villages, you had been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? No, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Calusia. That much is true, but I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I've secured them, it will not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see, and you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed. The people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel may yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is, in itself, proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. I mean, it's probably already the one dude, right? Or is that the dude we're already working with? Crap, I'm getting my people mixed up.
Whatever you need, you can count on us.
I don't know what to say. Yeah, maybe he was... I know he tried to get into Yulmore and then basically left, so maybe this was him. You don't need anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. It is another dude. Okay. I am getting mixed up then. Because this... Oh, this is the dude who got in because he tried to make a trade deal. So he's not the painter. Okay. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore, but that dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble. Or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most of my days in a daze. But you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it, too. You got this lot up in Mount Gold. Mount Gold, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steer Yulmore into a better future, I know it. And I want to help, properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you. But I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press on together. And Alfie got in by being a painter. Okay, cool. Yeah, so he is now who I remembered him being. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here. To find the one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is that man exactly, and are you certain he's here in Amity? Brendan is his name, and yes, he is, or was. I'd scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Vothri's father when he was in office. Okay, so he's not here for the person I thought he was. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left. And between them, they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. I mean, this makes more sense than my theory. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal then. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Tristal, I think, is the one I was thinking of. Yeah, definitely is. Okay, cool. Yeah, he was the painter that was Chinuse's person before Elfie. That's what I was trying to re-put together. I reckon Yulmore could learn a thing or two from Amity about standing on its own 2 feet. And again, so could I. According to Master Chai, this Rendon fellow occupied a position of considerable influence in the Yulmoran leadership, which begs the question, why did he choose to leave? I realize it was me who suggested speaking with Tristal, but who's to say he will be any more receptive than Rendon? Why should any of them give me the time of day? Ah, that's no way to think. Ignore me. Re-put together. Some call that remembering. Oh, also, what's up, Drake? I didn't realize that was you who chimed in. I mean, yeah, it's remembering. It's in my brain, it was like, I have all these pieces of the puzzle that I remember the pieces. I was like, wait, how do the pieces fit again? But you're right, you're right. Greetings, friend, and you too, Master Chai. I presume you are here to ask after Rendon. I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Vothry gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hopes that we could build a better Yulmore together. And that is still my wish, but given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Vothry's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear of the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove to him that Yulmore has the resolve to change. The resolve to change? I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. You plan to go speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear your intentions. Or clear in your intentions. Very well, to Pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. If I have to beat him into submission, I will do it. Okay, this is the way. I keep getting distracted by these side quests.
Well, well, it's you again.
Well, well.
Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They
And
are
we
the
saved
ones
your
who
asses.
awakened us to the truth, to Lord Forthry's villainy. The famous warriors of darkness.
That's me.
Rendon is a jerk.
Are they now?
Seems that way. What's up, Bull? Hope you're doing well.
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Forthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make.
Can I kick his ass yet?
In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthri was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthri's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I mean, that's a fair criticism.
I can offer no simple answer to that question.
He is basically saying he's better than Chinese, but like...
But this much I will say.
I think his perspective on...
It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together.
I think he's doing a good job at least setting the expectation of why he doesn't trust
many
Chinese.
people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthri. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people.
Why does bro have throwing daggers strapped to his back? One of the most difficult places he could reach.
I'd rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
It's fair, Drake. It's fair. Also, what's up, Riot? Hope you're doing well. I'll catch up in chat in just a second here. In fact, maybe right now. Working on a new FF14 character, but need opinions in one aspect. Sure, lay it on us. Rendon is content to help make Yulmore a better place when he has a chance to guide Chai. Instead of turning him down when he deems him not worthy at first, Maybe engage with him instead of dismissing him. I mean, I don't disagree, and I think that actually is more or less the rebuttal that Chai News should have adopted, is to be like, bro, you're wasting away out here. You're literally also not doing anything of value. But, you know, it ended up kind of working out regardless. He's just worried that Chai will go back to the old ways of Yulmore, so he really needs to hear from him what his plans are. Yeah, and I think that's legit too, right? Like, it's about ensuring that where his efforts are being spent are united in the values. And that Chai News has the self-discipline to not fall prey into being a lazy sack of shit. No, I think the argument makes sense. It remains to be seen if his words will translate into deeds, but I shall endeavor to keep an open mind. Imagine it, a Yulmore that even a bloke like me could help build. People cannot be brought together on the strength of high ideals alone. This I know from painful experience. Rendon was right to demand proof of Master Chai's commitment. Fly in here. Ah! Come on, come back over here. See what happens. See what happens. It landed on my knee. Ahem. Right then, is there a particular issue you would have me solve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems of Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah, yes, meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option. I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. A man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. Tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply and another of that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My. Think of all that yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chai News. I, have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, but you haven't secured my support just yet, only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them with the means to do so. A fair point, Rendon, and one which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos, but Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as to the heir of Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. With a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need to in no time at all. What an interesting action shot. Making the Terminator, can't decide if I want to do a row and do a build like the T-800, or do I make a max size Hure and make him look like Arnold Schwarzenegger? Interesting. Vol suggests row. Reason for row for the steel version, so I can have more steel skin color. I mean, that sounds pretty compelling, honestly. PvP cosmetic armor that's basically skin-tight metal. Ooh. I mean, I like the idea of the steel-colored skin. You have a hand in constructing that giant Talos in the north, did you not? When the Yulmoran volunteers began arriving, I hid myself away, lest I be recognized, thus depriving myself of what I am reliably informed was a once-in-a-lifetime spectacle. Bugger. That Rendon geezer doesn't seem so bad. Was what Master Chai worried? Was that what Master Chai... What? Oh, what was Master Chai worried about? He's got to give himself a bit more credit. Did you see it? There's a fire in Master Chai's eyes that was not there when we first met. A fire we had best keep kindled if we wish to see Yulmore change for the better. I'd end up doing both in the end. Yeah, sure. Brendan is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have, which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Calusia. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should be still be at top rung. Come with me. I mean, fair. There are just a bunch of Talos just roaming around. Reprogram those bad boys. Boop, 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 boop. I think they're here, right here. Give me a hug, please. So he is an authority on Talos, is he? What other surprises could he be hiding, I wonder? How'd you catch a Talos then? Or how... Oh, he did say how'd. A hole and lure it in? It is one thing to repair an immobile Talos, as Urianger did, but quite another to catch one. Surely. Does this not sound like a trifle dangerous? Were you afraid, Alfie? We've done far scarier things. Aha! The old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dashedly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of aether in Talos. We need only get within throwing distance of one and let it fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once established, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore, or extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal out of you. And that's as it may be, Kaishur, but Brandon had tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. This is an important lesson in leadership called learning to delegate. I get his point, but like, you can delegate combat to the combat professionals. Don't be an idiot. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. No, don't encourage this. Alright, but if there's trouble, we call it off. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. Howdy. How was the walk?
Oh, it was okay.
Typical.
But in a garden. very sniffy into something, but I didn't let him. And he got up.
You
I'm like,
laid down. You laid in a garden, you little butt. Unbelievable.
And then he laid down and waited for Momo.
Oh, of course.
He has,
Momo's a sweetie.
Get that like harness that goes down.
Yeah.
She hates it. She's just like coming up to me and like doing like that, like
Get it off of me. Come on, random person, please. I mean, I would hate that too.
And then you know that lady Tenzin doesn't.
Oh, the slightly older lady?
Yeah.
Because she pets him too hard.
Yeah, so we saw her and her partner, and Tenzin goes up to them, you know, but he like kind of goes around her, like he wants her to butt toward her, and his tail's tucked, and then I'm like, yeah, he is, and then I'm like, and then she's like, how long? 4 years. Oh, he should be acclimated. I'm like, yeah, he is. I'm like, you forget him. Also, he just doesn't like you.
Yep.
Went up to the guy, no problems with the guy, gave him kisses.
Yep.
He just like her.
Yeah, because she's earned that dislike.
Yeah, and he's not like hostile. He's just like timid.
Yeah. Yep.
He's fine.
I mean, she seems like the kind of person who doesn't really point the lens inward, you know?
No, she's
doesn't realize that she's kind of a problem. Mm-hmm.
But he's still.
Yeah. Oh, sweetie boy. Tends to just laying on the floor now.
I want to make much over balls, so.
Sure. That sounds good. Thanks, love. I appreciate that. Oh, you're okay. I feel like this is especially like expected during daytime streams, is that you'll swoop in at some point and chat me up. I could put you on camera if you want.
No.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I'm about to get up.
Fair.
Because I have a meeting at 1.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Alpha, no, we fought God like 8 times now. What's the issue? Right, exactly. Thank you. That's exactly my argument. His character trait is nervous, but really wants to chime in. I mean, more or less. Must lead by example. I'll perform surgery to show that healthcare professionals should trust me. Right, exactly. His argument is a little bit insane. I get where he's coming from, but he's wrong. To a row that looks like Arnold, level him up to get the PvP gear, get the gloves and chest, use them as metal arm, and switch between that and the calf skin rider fit to be biker version. Hell yeah, I like it. See what he's trying to say, but it's a situation where effectively has a safety net, so he's really leading by example. Is an example of him doing stuff where there's no chance for failure. Yeah, right. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kai sure says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it's safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? How about I just do it? You're making it so complicated. Good. Then let's be off to the quick way through the north gate and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. Either Master Chai is off his nut, or this means more to him than he's been letting on. Alright, nothing to worry about, just a simple matter of sneaking up on the Talos while avoiding the slavering, bloodthirsty beasts lurking behind every rock. Child's play. When you're ready, let us begin. There's little point in us both shouting instructions. Keep him safe, Hans. When he first arrived, I could barely hear him over the knocking of his knees. And now this. I'm not sure what's gotten into him, but whatever it is, I like it. Keep a lookout for danger and alert Chai News when it's safe to incapacitate the Talos. You may move the spyglass as well as zoom in and out, point the spyglass at Chai News and give him a signal to sneak near the Talos with the left mouse click. Okie dokie then. Get safe, go! Perhaps it'd be best to approach from the rear. I mean, back is turned. Okay, go. I'm gonna laugh if that's it. I'm assuming that this is gonna be like multiple though. Oop, get wrecked. No? I thought those feathers meant that there's, maybe they're leaves, I don't know. I did it. Let's move onto another Talos, shall we? Oh, I can't zoom. Do it. An opening. Oh, right, I have to... Oh my god. I thought just clicking would... I have to hover over him to give him the signal. I don't have to look at someone to yell at them. Smart leader would minimize the chance of failure, and Chai needs to prove himself. So this way allows him to do two things at once: prove himself a capable and smart leader. This is proving that he's not smart to me. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. Yeah, exactly what Vol's saying. You may leave the next one to me, Hans. A smart leader would rely on the skills of their companions. Of the people who are more skilled in things than they. And know how to trust their people. Haha, that should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. I mean, this is a cute little sequence. I feel like they never get complex enough with them, though. We're just barely scratching the surfaces of these little mini games. We can intervene, but that doesn't negate the danger that it puts him in. It legitimately would just be strategically smarter to let us throw the vials and kill anything else that gets in our way. It unnecessarily complicates things that could be much more efficient and safer. Blimey. Though my heart was going to... Thought my heart was going to stop there for a moment. Make that a couple of moments. Now a friend returned with an area scratch. Well done. It would seem I misjudged Master Chai. There may yet be hope for Yulmore. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. See, even he agrees. Waiting for one of them to just... I did it. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it's plain your time in Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains, I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at least in capable hands. Would you not agree? It's fine. You should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. After you've tinkered with the Talos and all that, Lady Chai is worried sick. Yeah, I mean, I could see where he's coming from, too, for what it's worth. Perfect, reckless, and foolish plans, exactly what Yulmore needs. I trust you. I know, right? I'm just looking at this being like, Renton's got a really messed up priority here.
Right. Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmore.
It's not proving his brave because there's no real risk or challenge to overcome. It's not smart because he's not acknowledging his own weakness and assigning tasks to someone better qualified for the task. Yeah. What Drake is saying is, I think, spot on. The whole shebang.
What's that noise?
We're taking over. We have mechanical army. Fight this. You thought Sin Eaters were bad.
Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
I mean, that makes sense. He's gonna scare the daylights out of everyone instead of bolster confidence. But I suppose there's not much of a way to be like, hey, by the way, we're marching some Talos in here.
Stay back! All of you!
Bro, you're gonna get squished. You ain't got nothing to defend yourself.
That's my hubby.
Hey.
Darling.
Why were you hiding behind the Talos this whole time?
But of course I'm back. You didn't see. I can't.
She immediately kills him. Yes!
Oh dear.
Well, we need a new mayor. Whoopie doopie. Actually healing him. That's a good joke. I like that. Julie, sweet flower. Oh yeah, she's pretty cute.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Yeah.
Does that mean you'll do
I agree.
it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor.
And to scope out the land.
And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
By force, if necessary, with my Talos army.
Wonderful!
You were already elected. You don't need to do this. By force! The true plan comes out. Yeah, there we go.
Dearest, please!
You already made this joke. Sorry it wasn't much help. It really wasn't. Hey! Oh, what's up, Ribs? Thank you for the resub.
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? With an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward, and thrilling Stormblood expansions up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime.
I forgot that it goes all the way through Heavensward. That's probably a good call, because if the free trial was only for A Realm Reborn, I don't think that would be enough to convince people to stick around. Except for some people. But, what's up, Ribs? Hope you're doing well. RPG. Getting some Hildebrand level facial expression in there. Well, we don't have any Hildebrand content in this expansion because this is the worst expansion so far. So they gotta give us those little bits where we can. Hope you're doing well though, Ribs. Sorry it wasn't much help. Seeing Master Chai go after those Talos was inspiring stuff. Kind of was useless, I'll be honest. I dare say the future of Yulmore has never looked brighter. That COVID legacy, yup. Lurking and working, hell yeah. Well, I hope work is going well. I'm fine. I just need a moment. Thank you again for finding my dear husband. I confess I was not expecting your return to be quite so grand. That dear sweet man, he's going to make the most wonderful mayor, I just know it. That was quite a reception. One Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word is spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. Remember when 14 got so popular that they had to stop selling the game for a while to make sure their login servers didn't crash? Wow, I didn't know that. That's wild. I mean, y'all know I'm very late to the party. Because we started playing this, what? Maybe roughly 2 years ago? Has it really been that long? I mean, that makes sense. We've put a lot of time into this one. This is what's day number... Come on. Which is being a butt. Day 58? How many hours have I put into FF14? My little spreadsheet say. Oh, well, I broke it up between each of the expansions. Not gonna worry about it. Oh yeah, I forgot about this playtime. 16 days, 1 hour and 53 minutes. But considering that a good chunk of it has been on stream, some of those days were my first character that didn't get very far. And some of that time was definitely leveling up Samurai off stream. But that's about it, I think. Maybe a little bit of crafting gathering, because I think I did a little... Yeah, I did a little bit of mining off stream. I don't remember doing any fishing, I'll be honest. Blacksmithing, yeah. I did teeny tiny bit. Anyway, I'm going to throw on the BRB, grab some coffee, and hit the restroom. So I will be right back. Hang tight, folks. It'll be like 2 minutes. Ah, come on! I feel like they're really not doing that much damage against him. What the hell? It was fine. Everything was fine. And then how did he reach me? Not that I really needed directions, but I wanted a sense of hope. I do love having 2 guns. It means that I can kill 2 people at the same time. Oh, this is weird. How's Jen? She's doing okay. She could be doing better, but oh, what's this? She's going through a rough patch right now, but she'll be all right. Oh, thank you for asking, though. That's really nice of you. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Hands. Lift up the hand.
There we go. Oh, he reset. Oh, no, she's got it. Just
right over the head.
Yeah, we'll pick it up with the come on. All right. Yeah. Nope. Back down.
Yeah,
Inside.
take on the pepper. Got it.
Yes. Up. If
Okay.
I must go to leave this chronostring journey, let the cause of my fall be pepperoni and butt rock.
So good.
You know, that's a pretty good way to go down.
You know what? Pepperoni
honestly.
and butt rock, I'd be here for it.
Is there anything here?
I
This is
really
just
hope
sorrow.
the last one's the potion. That'd be really funny if the last one's the potion.
It would not be funny. It would in fact be terrible.
I think one of these is a potion though.
Is it?
Maybe not. No, I guess I'm crazy.
Oh, did I despawn the star? Oh my god.
Hey, we had a potion.
Yeah, there we go. Much better. Much better. Exactly like I described. Oop, hold back. And good riddance. Hi, I'm Affinity Chris, and I believe the Earth is flat. That is my belief, and you are wrong if you think otherwise. Shoots up. You call that a labyrinth? Would be trash is a name certainly. So is that person wait for you? That was very nice. Get it? Dan didn't make it. Oh no! Oh, poor Dr. Dan. Hey, we did it! No head for you. No, this is probably dead end, right? Yeah. Randomly.
Let's see. Let's see what we're looking at. Oh, it's made by Ubisoft. No, I'm kidding.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
that was amazing.
I'm kidding.
This was amazing. Tony, you missed the best moment in this AI.
I'm glad.
I
took many bad shits. No, because like the shit started hitting me at 5 o'clock. And so it was from like 5 to 5:40. I was just in and out of the bathroom. I took some of the Pepto-Bismol, Chris. I had to.
Fuck that hot sauce.
Just
yeah.
Give me some finger.
Oh. Oh, it went away. Who is it? Here. Huh? Is it going right now? The timer's already ticking. Oh my god! Drop it!
The darkness of the afterlife is all that awaits you now. May you find more peace in that world than you find in this one.
Why couldn't I throw it? Come on, man. Oh, that's why we saved. Oh, That's so stupid. All right, where was the rat hole? No, I know what to do. I know the secret, Tony.
You throw a bomb?
I have
2 bombs?
the secret sauce.
Oh, yeah, because then they'll come flying towards it, right?
Ow!
Can someone clip that? I know the secrets, and then he just gets slapped.
Put him up! Oh, sorry. What happened to Big Man? Oh, there he is. Hello. Ah! I watched my death approach me. Get to see Tofu.
Yeah. I remember Eddie was like, there you go. Long hair boy.
You know,
back.
not all of those expressions were happy.
I mean, that's Malort.
It's not even attached. Hard. No! This is what. Damn it! It's so. Go get it, they said. Go get it. What a freaking troll. Drake, I legit have had Lifeline on my wish list to pick up from eBay for years. I desperately want to play the game. Watching the Garage Lore stream of it yesterday was a real treat. Thank you for waiting those extra couple of minutes. Jen literally told me that they were gonna leave lunch on the counter for me, and in my head I was like, surely they haven't had enough time to make lunch yet, right? Nope, it was sitting there, so I was like, oh, I should probably eat this before it gets cold. Check the suitcase. Okay, I'll look at the dresser. It's exactly how it will go. I think I talked to everyone, right? Yeah, okay. Pain in pleasure. What is this, Hellraiser? Pain and pleasure indistinguishable. No need to fret, Hans. I've never felt better. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we accommodate everyone who might be feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. But I will go spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kai Chur, was it? Would you go inform the residents of Gatetown and the derelicts? Of course I will. Oh. Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Vothry's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming he's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. I will say, that food helped, really wake me up a little bit more. I had breakfast and everything too, but that was nice. That was really good, actually. Ben's lunch mukbang stream. I I understand some people who are like, yeah, I'll eat on stream, like it's no biggie. I can't do it. The microphone etiquette has been rooted into my brain because I've been doing this like internet content creation for almost 11 years now, which is kind of crazy to think about. And so I'm like, that's one of the biggest no-nos in my brain is like, don't eat on mic because it makes a lot of bad noises. So like, even if I get explicit like thumbs ups from like literally everyone that would be watching, I'm like, everything in my brain screams that I should not eat on microphone. And then like I have misophonia, so hearing people eat it triggers a fight and flight response, which is very unfortunate for anyone who has misophonia. So I also don't want to inflict that on other people either. Understand you. Some things are just ingrained into you, like the dislike of eating in front of people. Can't even eat at a restaurant. I hate people seeing me put things in my mouth. Sure, yeah, I get that. I think I have that. How are you with whispers? Whispers don't bother me. It's pretty specifically like mouth noises. Well, I guess whispers is a mouth noise. It's like a gross, like, I don't know, sticky smacking noises that you get from people's like mouth movements. Squelching noises, yeah, that certainly could be part of it too. It's so weird though, because it doesn't usually bother me unless there's food in someone's mouth. It can definitely bother me when it's like no food at all and they're just making weird mouth noises. But it can be other things too, right? There's some sounds that like give me goosebumps and I like freeze up because even just imagining it. Some of it's texture, which has nothing to do with misophonia, but some of it like is the sound associated with said texture. Yeah, I don't know. Misophonia is a weird thing. It's not talking, it's like noises you have with your vocal cords. Get out of your drink. You know what I meant. I know how stupid it sounded, though, as soon as I started saying it. Ah, yes, Master Chai told us to expect you. The emergent is already filling up with people of all persuasions, free and bonded, citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guest of honor, we have reserved a place at the front. Right this way, sir. Thanks. The weird thing about misophonia is that people that don't get it will be like, just don't let it bother you. And I'm like, that is quite literally outside of our control.
Go on, dear.
Sort of thinking I had something when ASMR videos would absolutely annoy me. Yup. Yeah, there can definitely be a lot of that in there.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? 'Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today
monocle.
We welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too.
Sorry.
Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vorthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done.
Ellen DeGeneres? Sorry in there.
Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward.
And if anyone disagrees, they can answer to my Talos sitting
This
right
much
outside.
we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
Why, hey. Nothing? Nothing? Come on. There you go. Finally, he's useful. What are you gonna do? Not clap? You elected this man. I do like his violet or maroon, maybe it's more maroon jacket. Good color. I can see it well enough. Alright, here, I'll catch up in chat. Sorry, I fell behind a little bit. Started thinking I had something when ASMR videos would absolutely annoy me. Yeah, and even then, ASMR doesn't bother me that much. It's always mukbangs though. Although some ASMR can definitely, yeah, no, okay, I take that back. There's definitely something that'll irritate the daylights out of me. Don't think I have any sense that bother me, but I can understand how it would. I have so many other things that bother me that it would be strange if I didn't understand when things bothered other people. Yeah, I mean, the important thing is to remember too, it's not just that misophonia isn't just that it bothers people. It literally actually triggers a fight in flight response, or fight or flight response. So like it will either make people with misophonia feel like they need to beat the smithereens out of the source of the sound, or flee the scene. And I have felt both of those feelings frequently when eating with people who don't know how to chew with their mouth closed. I obviously don't beat the smithereens out of anyone, but I have definitely, I've left. I've just been like, I can't sit here and listen to this. I've been trained not to make unpleasant mic sounds. 2 minutes later, loudly attacks the mic. I will not accept this slander. How dare you speak the truth? Ellen DeGeneres looks so wholly unimpressed with being at the gathering, probably because there's no staff to abuse anymore. You're right, though. Seeing everyone come together like that, it was beautiful, that was. Now our work can begin in earnest. I very much look forward to seeing this Yule more for the people.
Wasn't he simply wonderful? Seeing him take charge of the room as he did. Oh, that reminds me why I fell for him in the first place.
The city of final pleasures. They used to call this place back when the world was ending. But now I hope it will become the city of new endeavors. Alright, Alfie, let's go move this bad boy on. We got more stuff to do.
That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance.
Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all this, it is that change begins with the individual. It is but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yulmorans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all those changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which the city stands. Don't.
I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat?
We will not be moving into the emergent, dearest. It's too big, for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you time for a word?
Yep, nope, I was wrong about the kind of character this would be. Yes, of course. A Heffen bet? Aye, that's my name. I like your speech, but there's folk outside these walls that don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who are counting their crumbs. If you have planned to change that, I want to help set things in motion. And we have much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Hans. I hope to see you again before long.
Now I'll be leaving this dimension soon enough.
What? What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about.
I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such a time as Yulmore's future was secured, but it's clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it's time we went on ours.
Will the dust we use to subdue the Talos, is that going to come back into play? Because it feels like something that will fork back in. With Master Chai at the helm, if only for the interim, I feel I can bid farewell to Yulmore and return to the source with no regrets. So Elfino's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. And paradise is gone, but something better has taken its place, and I reckon I want to be part of it. This Yulmore for the people Master Chai's been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though. Help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than the one which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? Got a few ideas on how we could do our bit. Just a matter of taking the first step. Hell yeah. So tired of my foot ankle being swollen. Well, stop getting tattoos. Bam, got him. Holy shit, I have 15 of these things? A lot more of these ratatouilles than I realized. Shit. There's a way to rid yourself of it. I suppose if you lose the limb, there's no more issue with the swelling. Yeah, I knew that's where we were going with that. Truly, to see Kaishur thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beck Lug's studies have borne fruit in our absence. Alright, to the Crystarium. I have no idea what patch we're on. I guess I could look it up. I assume we're still in 0.1, but... Alright, let's see. Shadowbringers. MSQ. I always forget what the good website is. So many just truly horrible websites. There we go, this'll do. Okay, so our quest is Vows of Virtue, Deeds of Cruelty. Vows of Virtue. Vows. There's a lot of quests in... Oh, wait. Oh, I'm not far enough. I'm not looking at the patch. Ah, here we go. Oh, this is the last quest of 5.1. Okay, cool. Well, that's funny. It usually is pretty straightforward when you wrap up a patch. Like, they kind of make it clear, like, go rest. But, you know, I could miss a queue. We all know I'm not always the smartest person in the room. Let me in. Let me in. Twould seem Alice has yet to return from the inn at Journey's Head. I do hope she doesn't overtire herself. In the course of preparing for more Oracite, we made significant discovery. We thought it best to wait for your return before sharing our findings. Ooh. My congratulations, Ans. Glad tidings from Yulmore did precede thy coming. I will see that Thancred and Reen hear of these momentous events, and that they too might take joy in that which thou hast helped bring about.
Well, I take it you're ready to resume our work.
Smart enough to know when to delegate dangerous tasks, though. Got that right. Darn tootin'. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you'll see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Orsite? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that White Orsite was ill-suited for our purposes. But Ariange, did you not say that compared to the massy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Beck Lug's invaluable insight, would indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul, a link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Orsite doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshy simulacra and the surfeit of aether which compriseth them would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well.
It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the Orsite instead, but we would more likely sacrifice your souls in the process, which is why we have abandoned that plan and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together.
And we are no closer to a solution than when we first began.
It's a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution.
When our discussions turned to the transference of memories and the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique which I have personal experience. Hans, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Une? I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through blood and memories of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower.
If we're able to gain understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps we could keep mind and soul together.
Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wherever it leads. Wheresoever it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Haas return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our findings. Agreed. Imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear that we've made progress of sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do so. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Ha! You delegate dangerous tasks. Oof, sorry to say, you're not fit for Yule, Moore, and Mayor. Drats. I have a theory that you can always skip Ariange's dialogue because some of the other NPCs will sum it up afterwards because they think he's being overly complicated. You're mostly right, actually. I think that's very funny. Huh. Speak up, Uri. Please, just a crumb. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? Or plain speak, Uri. Yeah, boy howdy do I wish he would just be clear sometimes. Beck Luke insists we resume our work forthwith, but I grow weary at the thought. What I would not give for a cup of tea, and perhaps a vanilla tart. All tarts a vanilla one? Sure, I guess.
Well, I pray the link to their bodies in your world will endure a while longer. Should it fail, our efforts will be for naught.
Mark my words, Hans. We will unlock the secrets of the Allegan's Eye and see the others returned home. There was a time when I thought the eye's a curse, but what they have enabled me to do, and what they may yet make possible, I see now they are a blessing. With the benefit of our combined knowledge and the aid of the First's leading authority in soulcraft, we must surely be able to find a solution. Surely. Probably not. Or he's like the one character I think they just kind of got rid of by removing by like moving on or dying or whatever. There wouldn't be too much of a fuss. I now understand. Is the one character that if they did that, there wouldn't be too much of a fuss. It's a long while in the future, no spoilies, where he's just not in the story and legit didn't even notice until he showed up, and I was like, ugh. It's so frustrating because I liked Uri originally, but I don't know, between his like bullshit lies and secrets, and then his obtuseness, I was just like, ugh, God, this freaking man. I think we're already in the right region. Yeah, we are, but yeah, whatever. It's 35 gil. It's whatever. You know what, though? I still would genuinely be on Team Uri if he never kept those bullshit secrets from us that had genuinely no value to keep hidden. Ever. I'll never stop complaining about it. There's a scene for no reason is like, we should keep this a secret. And it's like, what? Why? This doesn't even matter. Why do you keep this a secret, Uri? I think I've said literally that exact phrase. Like, it doesn't matter, why do you keep this a secret, is... I did, yeah. It drives me crazy, man.
Luz, you're back! How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Kryl will be here shortly, and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Gods, I don't even think I'll get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Upon speaking with Tachiru, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended set aside sufficient time. Let's do it. Like, he just wants to make secrets for no reason. Exactly. Exactly! I still hold, though, that there literally was also no reason to keep Graha's identity secret, too.
Sorry to keep
and that
you
one
waiting.
drives me crazy.
I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly.
I'll hear it. What's the reason, Kay? Because
But
I
tell me,
don't see it.
How fare our friends in the first?
They're not dead yet.
Death of kink. Oh, it's like his kink or whatever. I see.
So this
I see.
Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Hey, it's my boy.
Estadian, give me a kiss. Put one right here. Right on these big juicy lips. Come on. Don't look at them. Look at me. That's right.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
It'd be even better if you give me a kiss.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
It's a bad case of pencil lips. He does. Hans is...
More complicated how?
Hans might have pencil lips too, actually. I forget. We'll see in a moment, I'm sure.
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead.
Oh no, Hans has pretty nice, juicy lips.
soul
Alright, so I'm not
lives
making it
on.
up.
And he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos ye Galvus.
Shit.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Good family times, yeah, right?
Stop right there. I'm about to see it.
Tier list stream. How kissable are their lips? Heraeus Fulgur's S tier, big mouth. Hell yeah. It's so silly. I don't know, but Xeno's got that dumpy, so he gets bonus points for that. Oh, I gotta read. I've seen him in action, his body at least. You will not best him alone. Nay, that will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me then, by all means. For what good it will do. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Come then. Xenos' top 10 toxic waifu. 100% agree. Hate to see him leave, but love to watch him walk away. Just kidding, love to see him leave. He needs to stay dead. Perma-killing Xenos will definitely be a major triumph of the series. It better happen. Ah, the simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly, there's no place like home. Abomination. Who knows? Yeah, I know, right? Whatever he is, Hans was barely a match for him. If we stay here much longer... Emperor Varus, your radiance, are you all right? We may wear out our welcome. He's actually a Saiyan now, surprise. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's exactly what I would have expected. Might even the most middling of sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me, but I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! They make a pretty nice team. Well, any bright ideas? Just one. I think there was an unspent bullet in there. I'm pretty sure I saw it. Wasting bullets, man. Ooh, fancy bullet. Ugh! Julia? Is that her name? The only way to redeem Urianger is if Xeno takes over Uri's body. Watch that rom-com? Oh boy. Your radiance. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitek armor. We cannot let them escape. And like permanent smooching lips. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I hate these. Alert, alert. Intruders detected in the Imperial Way. Aliens something. Seems there's no turning back. We must force our way through. Yeah, what does he do? I know I could have looked at this ahead of time, but it's 3 buttons, so I guess it's what it is. This AoE. Oh, it cascades into other things. Okay. Yeah. What's the middle one do? Jumping fire-based attack with potency 800 to target and all enemies near it. Okay, cool. Out of your fly. I didn't hurt the other dude. We've got another duo. Get wrecked. Damn it. This way, quickly. Imagine if you get dumped into playing some random character in a duty and they present you with, like, samurai skill set, just completely overwhelming and illogical. Mm-hmm. Split up. Alright then. I'll take the low road, so to speak. I will see you outside. Stay safe. That is... I strongly disagree with this choice of splitting up. You're 2 people. You're not really that much of a bigger target. But sure, I guess. This... Okay. I was like, it would be very weird if this is a dead end, but anything's possible. Hey, thank you for the contribution, Ribs. Well, well, someone's been busy. Ew. Arc Ultima. Yeah, I thought this looked like Ultima. Cool, cool. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidhogg, lend me your strength. Fair, I feel like Estinian's one of the few people who could probably sort of match Warrior of Light's power, considering all he's been through in the powers he command. For sure, for sure. Estinian probably is the second most powerful character right now in all of this universe. Except for maybe Asians. Because we've been afforded an impromptu field test. Great. Oh, I have more shit. Delivers an attack with potency 600 all nearby enemies. Okay, so that's the same. Draken Lance. An attack with potency 500. Gives damage over time. Potency 3000 absorbs a portion of damage dealt as HP. Delivers a jumping, fire-based attack to a target and all nearby enemies. So it's a big... It's the nuclear option. So I guess... Yeah. Start with this one. Yeah, so I guess this one just keeps me alive. Huh. Balsar, though, doesn't really do him any good to split up, and he's the one who suggested it. Right, but leaving out the Ascians, I'd probably say the most powerful people known to you at this point would be like Warrior of Light, Xenos, and Justinian. Gaius is absolutely in no state to be alone. Yeah, I agree with that assessment though, 100%. Big Taco song. Pog. Big tacos. I'm just wondering, do they like say something that sounds like big tacos? I wasn't paying attention too well. What's that little thing? Oh, it is in there. Oh, that thing. I thought this is the song that plays in your head when you make tacos. I mean, honestly, though, it would be a pretty good song for thinking when you make tacos. That metric you're saying Ascians are strong beings, you're forgetting that Gaius has been hunting them at this point. I mean, that's true. That's true. We have our big boy Ascians at the very least. I mean, Ascians are definitively more powerful than most other things, but Gaius has the technique for killing them is really, I think, what that boils down to. Whoa, shit. I did not know that's who I targeted. Ultima bit. Yeah, I guess I probably want to kill these things, huh? Oh shit. I'm gonna die. Oh, I guess I killed all the bits. Look. 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 Oh. God. Please, give me a moment of peace. Kill those sons of guns as soon as I can get over there. Ultimate time? Or, limit break. Nidhogg, show them your fury.
Taste my lance!
Did you say that? Literally can't imagine guys taking down any sort of Ascian, but it is true. He does say he hunts them, so maybe the red masks himself, like wearing fake bear claws to look scary. I assume. So here's the thing: just because you've min-maxed to be able to like attack a certain type of enemy doesn't make you a good fighter generally. So I imagine he just has like some kind of tactic that worked on the weaker Essians. Girlian's in there, Machina. Now, where are you, Gaius?
Are you all right?
Yeah, I was just inside Estinian for a moment. I mean, in his head. I mean, in his memories.
Peer into my past, did you?
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours, but no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray.
Makes sense.
Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and our Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
Now my payment,
That's
please.
true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
No promises. Especially while looking at those dreamy eyes. Hear those cheeks clapping on their way out.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Yep, that's it. That's the magic line, is go get some rest. That means we're at the end of the patch. Alright, sorry, I fell behind on chat here. Estinian has the main character energy of a guy who's always standing next to explosives while his hair whips around him sexily in slow motion. 100%. Still stuck in the Estinian yelling, "Taste my lance." That one flew over my head. I didn't catch that one. Kind of defeats the purpose. He's not hunting them for sport or to generate clout. He's doing it out of vengeance or out of revenge after they played him. So there are more trophies of that. So don't see why he'd make one or fake it. Yeah, I agree with Drake. I think they're legitimately earned. I think Gaius just has like the strat. I think that's really all it is. Doubtful Estinian would even get the innuendo. Bro's a brickhead. 100% I agree. Was making a bad joke. Was simply saying that to me, the case of him telling us he's strong without really showing it in game. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think we've seen guys actually do the work. Estinian, you're so cool. I'd sacrifice half the science just to have you insult me. Though they have yet to find suitable solution, Yashtol and the others are making progress, and we cannot ask for more than that. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Beck Lug can manage without you. They've got enough science to help them, if you ask me. Time passes faster in there than here, though, so me resting here could advance a lot of time for them. Meanwhile, in Garlemald, ooh. Traitors, you would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? Ah! Nerva? That's a new name, I think. Onward, before this day is done, victory shall be ours. Nerva. I think the explosion was no. Yeah, I think so too. Currently time is roughly equal between the two. Oh. I thought they made a big deal about saying that time was passing faster in the first. Because every time we came back, they were like, "You're back already? It's been like a day." Whereas like in the first it had been multiple. Oh, it ebbs and flows. I see. Okay, I didn't realize that it fluctuated. Time difference is more or less balanced out. It's a fleeting mention during the base story. Gotcha, gotcha. Proud judging you for this. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse? That guy is it? Oh no, it's him. Elidibus? That you, your soul is... Oh, it's someone new. Who are you? White-robed figure, huh. Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you would wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiac. This is also conveniently Graha, believe it or not. That's gonna be my headcanon now. Every masked figure, every hooded figure, they're all Graha. It's this person. Ooh, okay. Meanwhile, in Yulmore in the first. Okay, would love that universe. Oh, I'm sure. Did you hear? The mayor is reopening Daedalus Stoneworks and they're looking for laborers. There's talk of resettling some old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free Talos to help everyone willing to make the move. Free Talos? Ha! We'd best get packing. Steady work, board and lodging. If that's a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Hope. Is this, our boy, Mr. Stinky? Sure is. Wayward warrior. What? Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. Is this some Asian who's now just using his body? Or like his identity? It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. I don't know, man. Why? Why they gotta do weird shit like this? Hans, might I have a favor to ask of you? Now, I'm not normally one to pry, but Fleming has been oddly distracted since you came back to tell us of your travels in the first. Would you go and see if she's alright? Yeah, I guess I haven't really checked in with everyone. You needn't concern yourself with the affairs here in Eorzea. Oh, this is a lady. The situation at the Gimlet Dark is well enhanced thanks to the Alliance, and our efforts in containing the potential primal threats have proven more effective. I confess there's not a great deal I can do myself, but I'm no less determined to do my part, which is why I focused my efforts on recruiting others to join our cause. Mistress Kryl has apprised us of the Archon's present and unexpected situation. You may rest assured we will support her in any way we can to keep their bodies safe. I actually can't remember if we've seen all these before. I'm assuming they're different. With Real now out in the field, I was asked to return to make up for his absence. Alas, Hori and the others were unable to accompany me. Yeah, okay. Simple enough. Old enemies, new threats. Rauban? Been a little bit since we've talked to him. Hans, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal aether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. You don't want that, man. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Oh, it's this dude. Ah, Hans, it's been far too long, my friend. Yep. Forgive me, I don't believe we've been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Aldin, offering what counsel I can in hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah, yes. I've heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news. Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of Alliance is withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it's here that we have welcomed our most unexpected visitor, who claims that this de-escalation may belay growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Cool. Commander Alden has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions to attend as well, though it is clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone, though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades. I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all this. Cool. Yes, of course. Then we must make for the Alamegan Quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. What about Flamin? Get wrecked, I guess. Is that gonna do something? I don't remember. Already forgot. Urbania. Gur. Yeah. I'll keep those teleport tickets for when it's in the, like, thousands. So yawn, time to do some backflips and get the heart rate up. I do have a splash of more coffee sitting in the pot. And could just go grab that. Oh, hello. I assume I can't do lookout whilst mounted, right? Oh, can I not get off of this? Can I do that up here? Oh, I sure can. Almost fell off. What? Is that not good enough? The Alamegan Quarter number 2, the residential area situated in the south of Alamigo. Under Garlean rule, it was assigned for the use of the An, those lowliest subjects of the Empire not accorded citizenship. During that time, it was also known as the Peregrine Quarter, a reference to the derogatory name by which the Imperial occupiers called Alamegan natives. Woof. Some lookouts requisite a specific emote you're looking in a specific direction. Gotcha, gotcha. Interesting. Much has changed since the first time we set foot in the city. Now we strive to preserve their freedom rather than reclaim it. We've got no time to reminisce. We mustn't keep the commander waiting. Commander Alden awaits us in the Royal Palace, if you'd follow me. Ooh, here we go. There's even a lookout in a realm reborn that required a specific weather. Oh, wow. That's brutal. Ah, Belsar.
They're here, Commander.
That time I fucking stabbed you in the back.
Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
I thought we were good on Eden
Must
stuff
we
until...
repeat this ridiculous display? I
5.4.
pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence.
Did it work?
Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape.
For some reason.
When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
How do you know that? You didn't face it.
Monstrosity created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea.
We also know this. We saw the vision. This is not news to us.
In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandarnus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Sorry, I just remembered that I forgot to do something in my audio settings. I was not recording any game audio. That is now rectified, but this gives me a quick chance to catch up here. What did I miss? Even worse when they don't register your emotes. They really did. A lot of them, just remember them coming across a few. Realm Board lookouts are brutal by comparison. Wrote a program to cross-reference the time and weather for me. I mean, that's pretty cool, though. That's the way to do it, man. Big wrinkly brain, galaxy brain move. Sitting there looking at the tables, and I was like, I could get software to do this for me. There you go. Yeah, they changed the voice actors, I think, for a lot of these guys. Every single character from A Realm Reborn is a new voice actor. Yeah, I think that is what it is. Definitely A Realm Reborn voice actor. There's been since the... He's been... Since the first time we could see him again. Yeah. OG guy has had a voice actor you hear in, like, Skyrim or something. The guy does a lot of work. Oh, nice. Been years since I did Shadowbringer and do main story quest roulette every day, so I was like, wait, why does he seem kind of, you know, hello there. Fair. Oh yeah, I guess I could just...
We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you and you alone have faced the Ultima weapon and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the board round for my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
New voice actor is Roose Bolton from Game of Thrones. Oh, cool.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon. Our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
I'll let them all die. They'll be fine. I mean, just because I fought Ultima Weapon and survived doesn't mean I'm the only one capable of doing this. Y'all are lazy. Yeah, let me see. I forget what Roose Bolton looks like. I mean, he's not an ugly man. I do kind of remember him now. Yeah, I totally can hear his voice now, though. But you're Hans! I mean, you're right, though. You're right. I can't argue with that. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of the new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Let's confer. I take it you're ready to return to the first. Then I would ask that you appease the others of, or apprise the others of recent events here in the source. Namely, Xenos' return in the developments of the new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them that Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal aether stable. Safe travels, Hans. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Goodbye! Oh, actually, let's do this. Yeah, baby. Free teleport. I mean, I know it's not very far, but they gave us the Aethernet for a reason. We might as well use it, right? Let me in. You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return the Scions home. I trust you, too, have been making good use of your time. Yep. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be apprised of the situation. The Aethernet's purpose is porn. Aethernet is for porn. Musical's so good. Oh, yeah. So silly.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
Shit's bad, bro.
A new Ultima weapon? We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
You need but shove it up your ass.
Ark for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will. However...
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
He's looking at us.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Then why did you interrupt us? Just wait outside, bro.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Don't know why. You can come and go as you please. You know, I had that thought too, as soon as we locked eyes.
I'm woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research. I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Lena's like, don't let me interrupt your meeting. I only interrupted your meeting to tell you that I wanted your time, but not to interrupt. Kicks in door. I just want to say that I'm gonna wait until after your meeting to talk to you all. That's exactly. It's Hans' special. You know, it's true. I'll lock eyes with Graha Graha's mine now, Kay. You can't have him. We're butt buddies. To think we will not only have Xenos to contend with once we return, but a new ultimate weapon as well. Why must all of our enemies insist on returning from their graves? Bruh, that's what I'm saying. I'll fight. Yeah, butt buddies. Never heard the term? I don't actually know what it means. We both like our each other's butts? Something like that? Upon White Orsite's crystalline foundation, we've built not a prison, but a refuge for the soul. But what would that moon burrito were here to see the wonders inspired by her research. Never heard the term? That's a powerful type of friendship? Hell yeah. I think it's similar to like bosom buddies, right? That's like a thing. Bosom. I know how to spell, I swear. Buddies. Oh, there's a movie called Bosom Buddies. Okay. According to the internet, it is a vulgar slang term primarily used in Canada and the US to refer to a man's male sexual partner. Which that's definitely one take that I had with it, but I just was genuinely not sure which direction it went. Don't need to know how to spell. You're the warrior of light. That's right. It may simply be my imagination, but Lena has been rather brusque with me of late. I don't suppose she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? What the hell are you talking about, man?
Well, never have I seen such a repository of knowledge, a stark reminder of what little we truly know of the world.
I don't remember this nonsense about the salmon. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena?
Sure.
I think I hurt my throat all over again, but this time in a different spot. Oops. Someone summon a butt buddy? Hell yeah! What's up, Tom? Hope you're doing well, bud. I suggest we hurry. Lena does not strike me as one who enjoys being made to wait. I mean, you're standing right in front of her. We have little time, so I will be brief. The Sea Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I would ask for your assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the knight had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It's only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. A simple task, and yet you need the Warrior of Darkness? That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your experience, or your example.
Well, let's be about it then.
Excellent. Then let us make for Fort Job. Hanging in there, was going to go to Madison, but the dang hazy smoke outside really started burning the eyes, so decided to turn around and come back. I mean, that's fair. It's brutal out there. It's crazy. It's been bad in Chicago, too. What's happening? I actually don't know what the cause of it is. But it's been in Chicago too. I saw some headline that was saying that it's the worst air quality in Chicago in like a good number of years. It is wildfire smoke. Okay, I thought it might be. You can never be too sure though. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, that's partly why I've been in pain for the last, like, couple of weeks. dealing with constant sinus and congestion issues. And then, of course, I went to the Ren Fair and then made it 10 times worse because I was outside all day. The Sin Eaters that remain no longer have a leader to guide them, but they are no less dangerous. They cannot be suffered to live. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. Chicago had the worst air quality in the world for a bit. Mowed the yard yesterday and feel like I smoked a pack. Yeah, it's brutal. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door the day the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through and wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned, and I swear I will not let anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, sir. Truly, it seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Yulmoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clear Melt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge you your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play to a host of something. I didn't think that would skip that. It won't happen again. The name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once in the infirmary. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to him. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless beautiful skies above me serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Your heroism has inspired all our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts in the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let's not keep them waiting. Since you mentioned it, I can't stop seeing Ellen DeGeneres in all the soldiers' faces. I have zero regrets. It's so funny. Come on. Mount up, baby. Get your booty on them there Amaro. I tell you what. Yeah, okay. That's not that bad. Should go get that coffee. It's gonna be cold at this point, but I don't care. I'll drink it. I was watching Alien vs. Predator in my watch all the Alien movies quest, and of course, if it bleeds, we can kill it. Musical was in my head. Hell yes. Wouldn't have it any other way. I mean, kind of seems like he's already dead. Coffee break. Maybe after this. It'll take me 2 seconds to go grab it.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it.
The
So I says
wayward
to him, Who
warrior?
are you, the
Was
warrior
that
of
it?
bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light?
What is going on with this brosif?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be him, the Warrior of Darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
No, it's an honor to meet you. Random soldier. Oop.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Okay.
Forgive me. There is one more thing.
I desire a
personal
smooch.
concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
With me. Smooching.
Take
Speaking
your
with our
time.
lips on each
I
other.
shall go on ahead.
Bye, Alfie. We have adult things to do. Did have a cute moment today out in our walk with Mom. Ran into a former neighbor and their Scottish Terrier. Used to have a Scottie as well. Asked if I could pet her. She was already licking my leg. And pet her on the backside. And the look of, how dare you, was the funniest damn thing. Dogs really do be silly like that sometimes. That is pretty cute though. Just there for a little lick. No pet. Small dogs will be that way especially sometimes. I was just pretty horny today. It's just ample opportunity for it. That's really I think it's just that as an ace person, I think that jokes like that are so funny to me because I think everything like that is absurd. All the smoochies. Hey, why not, right? So far this stream, Hans has suggested smooching with Lena, Estinian, and Graha. I mean, all good choices, probably. Wait a second, Kay. Aren't you streaming right now? Why are you still in here chatting? I saw your go live. Unless it's super... Don't out me like this. I'm gonna out you like this every stinking time. I was about to move over to another tab to open your stream. Gotta troll you at least a little bit, Kay. As an ace person, do you know Smoochie? No, I do. I do. It's weird sometimes in that I guess to clarify, I'm very much in the camp of gray ace, which really is just in the spectrum of a normal sexual person versus a full asexual person, somewhere in the middle, right? Like, I basically just don't care 90% of the time, but like, every now and then things are kind of nice. But I'm not aromantic, so I like romance. I just don't care that much for like sexual things. I think it's, I don't know, not that interesting. I don't get it. But smooches are nice for the most part. At least as a romantic gesture, I like them.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
Oh, I see.
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true.
Oh, that's good. To bring you down with romantic gestures eventually.
It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was.
I liked him better when he was
seems a different
mysterious and
man.
cool.
A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
And less sexy.
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there.
And I hate it. I liked him more when he was
Though it
miserable.
gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
Just worried about a little bab about her grandpa. That's right. I forgot that he basically raised her, huh? Forgot that detail. At least you don't have to worry about going to see the doctor after a weekend benders. True. Absolutely true. Makes sense. Sorry, I was just interested. You don't have to apologize. I'm more than happy to talk about it. As a transgender person, the entire sexuality and gender journey is always just, you know, a journey. Oh, yeah, 1000%. Well, and for what it's worth, like, that was even a journey for me as an ace person, because even though I knew asexuality existed while I was a teenager, I never considered that it applied to me. So I went through a lot of my, like, youth thinking I was just, like, I was messed up somehow for not being interested in things. I thought I was, like, you know, I was wrong in some way, right? And so coming to the realization that I was like, oh no, I'm just kind of asexual. Like, oh, that makes everything make so much more fucking sense. Red peered into the future as peed into the future. Played too much South Park lately. That's exactly the correct way to read it, though, in my opinion. She is fully daughter/granddaughter. Yeah, okay. I did forget that. Yeah, I'll do this.
He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already.
Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Today I learned what ace is, and I don't think I ever met an ace person before. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's weird actually in the scope of like the LGBTQA umbrella is that ace people are technically part of it, but like we're also sometimes the polar opposite where all the rest of LGBTQ is like gender related or sexuality related or both in a lot of cases. Whereas ace folks are just like, we don't care. So it's a weird space for us to be vocal about. At least my experience as an ace person, like, I'm happy to talk about it, but I don't really like put it out into the world until there's like context for it most of the time. So you might have met other ace people and it just doesn't come up, right? I'm sure I have, just wasn't aware of it, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Never thought of that. It's like agnostic sexuality. Kinda. Yeah. Not to sound offensive. No, I mean, that's assuming that I would consider agnostic to be offensive in any way. Like, no, you're fine. I think said to me that a lot of people misunderstanding of ace also being a romantic, like assuming that if a person is ace, they're also not interested in the emotional intimacy and having a partner, or like atheism. Yeah, I think atheism is a better way. Also, what's up, Neuristus? Atheism would be a better comparison for aceness because agnostic means essentially I don't know what I believe, or I don't necessarily believe in anything, but like willing to believe in something if like I have enough reason to, right? And don't let me speak for agnostic folks if I'm defining that incorrectly. Atheism is like, I fully don't believe in this thing, and I know I don't. So like, aceness would be like, yeah, I definitively just don't feel this way. There's not like not necessarily a like, well, maybe if I find the right thing kind of thing. It's also not a belief, right? Like, you just are what you are. There's not really much control over that. But I agree, though, on the aromantic part, because, yeah, everyone assumes that asexual means aromantic, too. And it can, in some regards, like, there are a lot of asexual people who are also aromantic. There's a lot of people who are aromantic, but fully sexual. I am very much not aromantic. I very much have a romance-desiring heart. I just don't care about the sex part. It really boils down to that. And now today I learned what agnostic actually means. I was misinformed. Ah, okay. I mean, like, you know, I am an atheist, so I can at least define that one pretty clearly. I could be misunderstood on what agnostic is, but I've known plenty of agnostic folks. I'm pretty sure I'm not too far off. Saw her face, now I'm a believer, not a trace of doubt in my mind. Saw her face, now I'm a believer. You had to, Tom, you had to. As an agnostic, I think that was spot on. I think I'm open-minded for experiences in the future and won't make a choice now. Nice, okay, cool. I'm glad I'm not far off the mark. Ah, Tom's agnostic too, nice. I mean, we're pretty open-minded here, right? Like, I mean, I guess that hopefully goes without saying, but yeah, I think it's all cool. Good to know. Yeah, well, hey, I mean, happy to have it be a space where you can learn some of that stuff too. That makes me feel really good. All hail the spaghetti monster. I mean, the spaghetti monster is truly the only empirical deity deserving of our attention, of course. My favorite deities are edible. You got the right idea. I imagine there are ace people who are like agnostics and thinking I'm not against the possibility of change, and others who are atheists and thinking this is my stance in is firm. That's true too. And you know what? I once upon a time, I think I saw this like in a social media post that randomly entered my feed, but it was someone basically saying that asexual people are the kinkiest people they know, and that's because they're fully uninterested until you get like something really specific. And I was like, huh, that's kind of funny. Like, I don't necessarily share that experience, but it makes perfect sense to me that, like, yeah, I have zero interest in this thing until, like, we get this really strangely specific thing. Get your metal colanders out. Yeah. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts.
Goodbye.
Chris, low-key, as someone who does NSFW commission art, yes, the kinkiest commissions are for maze people. I mean, as soon as I, like, heard that, I was like, I never thought about that, but it makes so much sense to me. I'm like, oh, it's, I mean, you know, it's cool in its own way, right? Yeah, well, oh, wait, I can just teleport like a smart person. Thank you, though, for affirming the nonsense that I put out into the world. It makes me feel like I'm not just speaking complete incoherence. All right, let's go talk to our boy again. I always have business with the Exarch. Why do you gotta talk at me like this? Alright, what's everyone have to say? An adventurer calling themselves a warrior of light. Why would anyone tie themselves to a legacy of individuals held in such low regard in the first? Warriors of light, harbingers of the flood and the world's woes. That this wanderer would so boldly claim their title is most curious indeed.
It's strange to think how heroes so beloved by the people would be brought so low in so short a time.
Delphino tells me a warrior of light has slain the Sin Eater. Quite frankly, I'm not sure what to make of this. Ah, yes. I was hoping to speak with you about, on second thought, never mind. It would be rude of me to pry. The others are quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there is a proposal I should like to make. Lay it on us, Alfie. What you got? I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noticed more and more people perusing the books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry their sudden appearance in conjunction with the renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest the falsehoods found within a full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, the knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood.
Considering the good they had done, I find it a wonder they need defending at all. They brought justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Obert, but such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd.
Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed their wake. Well, what say you, Hans?
Spread the word, I say.
Then we're all of one mind on this matter. Good. Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Beklug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the Excedra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Oh yeah, I was gonna grab coffee.
Well, I have seen many great and terrible things in my long life, as has the Exarch, no doubt. Of man, I could say this: his memory is short, his heart fickle. Let us pray that your words reach him.
There could be no darkness without light, and so it was Ardbert was there in your hour of need. People must be told. Since I fully missed your fight with Emmett, did you enjoy that? Like the axe scene? It was alright, yeah, I mean, it was pretty good. The axe scene was decent. It was nice to have Ardbert help out. Yeah, no, yeah, I mean, it was a good conclusion. I think I needed to be up here, huh? Now we could just jump down. That's easy enough. I'm trying to remember some of the nuances of it, but I think generally I felt pretty positive about the whole thing. Well, well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenold not long ago. It says visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean and that he inspired him to new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is more impressive. I think fate could bring the two of you together in such place. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Sweet. Alright. Northward. Right? Up down here? Oh. Maybe? Oh. Is it underground? It must be. Oh, yeah, because that's the library. Oh, okay, yeah. Immediately go in the wrong direction. Barrier. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such negative light. Why? Over here. Oh, Hans, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood, of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof. And I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the warriors of light? Of the flood? Oh, wonderful. You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Nice, nice. Whee! Get everyone at the bar over there, too. We got stories to share. Well, well, what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. For the night return visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warriors of Light. Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Darn tootin'. Oh, there's 5. Oh, sweet. Okay, there's one person right over here. I guess I could buy more eggs. Yeah, I still got plenty of food in the meantime. Come to browse the Where's the Market, have you? I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Yulmore's new leadership trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that a fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Yeah, little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norrent reaps the benefits, but you have not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see. The Exarch did mention that they have something to do with your returning the night to Norvrand. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Who's tootin'? Me. I'm rootin' tootin'. Imagine saying, I'm willing to hear what you have to say to the person who literally saved your life and the lives of everyone you know. You know, honestly though, I feel like something about that feels right on the mark. Like, that's how... Oh, what's the word? Stubborn, I guess people can be. Stubborn's not quite the word I was looking for, but I think it portrays more or less what I'm getting at. Hans, my, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. It seems like a good thing. Just of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. That's it. Rock and roll. Probably right. I mean, you know, we know how people can be. Those I spoke with at the orchard and the rookery were quite keen to hear what we have to say. For as much hope as they have for the future, the scars of the past weigh heavy on them still. It is good to see the people of the Crystarium so eager to learn the truth. And with this newfound knowledge of the past, they will at last be able to look to the future with eyes unclouded. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. And now we need but wait for the people to gather. Except y'all had me bouncing from every single corner of the map.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
No, don't make me do more stuff.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
That's true. You're not wrong, though.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
They don't give me enough dialogue options for a monologue. So basically, the Warriors of Light started all this because they were trying to help the world, and then it went too far, and then eventually it caused bad stuff to happen. But the Ardbert, the stinkiest of the boys, floated around me for a long time and yapped in my ear, and none of you could see him, but he kind of helped me out in the very end by giving me his axe, and so you owe a little bit to him too. The end. Any questions? Just kidding, I'm not taking any. Rianje, if you say "the" one more time, I swear I'll make you meet Moonbrita again.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
Sure did.
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
Yeah, you guys are pretty mean.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Everything will be fine now. No more problems. Surely Ardbert won't show up as the Warrior of Light and stir the freaking pot. God damn it. I hate that I'm right. I didn't think it'd be quite this literal, but here he is. You can see him too. I take it you're not imagining this then.
I definitely
I'm not
see
imagining this.
something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay. Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a Warrior of Light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
Yeah, I mean,
The
I'm
hero
not falling for any of
who
this.
stands before you now, the Warrior of Darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home.
Yeah, that's true.
But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
I mean, like...
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Hans tries to explain stuff.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Thank you for that clip, Ribs.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
It looks like him and sounds like him, but it isn't him.
Well, we sure seem pretty confident
Ardbert
about
did
that.
entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
An Ascian?
That he is an Ascian.
Yeah, baby!
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand,
About time they
the
stop
Warriors of
being
Light
idiots.
were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus.
Yep. Cool. It
That
makes
Xenos
sense.
hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'Tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. 'Twas only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now, I believe, he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Din's already outside of the room, but I'll relay the hellos, Tom. It's always an Ascian. Yup. Hard to convey how much I love Hans wearing sunglasses everywhere, like he's expecting the paparazzi at every corner. He's a popular guy. What can I say? His future's so bright, he has to wear sunglasses everywhere he goes. We were a hair's breadth from defeat when we faced Emmet Selk, and now we must contend yet another Ascian. We must tread carefully.
What a despicable practice, appropriating corpses. Such depravity eclipses any horrors I witnessed in the age of Vobert. They must be stopped.
We must not act until Ardbert hath made plain his plans. It would be folly to proclaim him false at this juncture. A sleep disturbed. It is very nice though to see the crew be like, it must be an Ascian, because boy howdy, they should have come to similar conclusions way earlier for so many other things. Especially with Xenos. Like, come on, y'all. How have you not put this together yet? You did well to dispel the falsehood surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood. Though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an imposter, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave.
After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Gilmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from the plight, prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony.
I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Beklug and I will continue our research into how we might improve this spirit vessel, that it may one day carry you home. Then I think it time I return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure, but that was one of Emmet Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Finau that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Kitana Ravel. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell ancient civilization, that of the Ascians perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. We've got Doggy back. Yeah, baby.
Be sure to let me know how that works out.
I fail to see why that would be necessary, given that you will be accompanying me. Don't be coy, it doesn't suit you.
Ah, man.
When you're ready, make for Finau. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Brig, give my regard to the V's. Straight to butt looking. Can't believe we got through a cutscene without Hans offering his bountiful lips to any of the people present.
So now that we're alone, Crystal Exarch, ignore Beklug. Time for us to get some smooching going, huh? Come on, you big boy.
Bow tie tends. Oh yeah, he is wearing a bow tie. Here, do we have a? Oh, I don't think I have the other camera set up like I used to. Oh wait, maybe I do. Yeah, you see my knees. But yeah, Tenzin got a little bow tie. Listen, it's hot in this room. I have to roll up my PJs. Now you know the truth that I'm wearing PJs all the time, too. At least you didn't see my feet. You just saw my hairy legs. Hans needs to kiss all the dads. Exactly. Tom gets it. Give Hans all the milk and kisses. Hell yeah. Look at that handsome boy. Oh my god, the white balance broke with those legs. Yeah. I wear pants. I don't wear shorts, so my legs are pretty pale. Oh god, yeah, even just looking at my arms compared to my legs. Woo-wee! I tan really well, though. If I just laid out in the sun for a little bit, be all I need. Feet on the internet? Never. It is always important to know that Tom has legitimately made money putting his feet on the internet. Benson, why you gotta clean your butt? Every gosh darn time. Most relatable Warrior of Light Impulse. Greatest dumbest fact ever. Oh, I love it. It's so silly. It's specifically because Tom is a troll and made emotes of his feet, which means that anyone who subscribes to Tom's Twitch channel technically means they paid Tom money to access emotes of his feet. Genius. It's a genius tactic. Let us pray these new ruins are not as unwelcoming as the last. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna finally grab that coffee, because I gotta hit the restroom. So hang tight, folks. We'll be right back. I think we're good on ads, so I'm not gonna run anymore. When do I get meat version of SSD upgrades? Right? That's what I'm saying!
Dude, let's all upgrade our meat. Oh.
Good enough. Because my hands might actually go off screen. Why are you doing this? You were fine. You were fine! It was working! You were the chosen one, Anakin! It goes...
Slap the butt, slap the butt, slap the butt with the toner trust, the toner trust.
Watch this. There are 94 different Final Fantasy games total, including 15 games in the core Final Fantasy series. Whew, yeah, that would be quite a feat. Because it did not seem controversial any of the other times we... oh, no. It's not what I meant to do. Bury me with what I love most. Pepperoni! And Jen. Throw Jen in there. Wait, no, but I'm still alive! That's what the pepperoni is for. I'm just gonna shut up now. You did good, kid. Now, I was saying our feathered companion here was obsolete. I'll fucking kill you. That's normal.
Yeah.
Just two friends hanging out.
Yeah, just sucking nips.
Laugh at... Get out of here! Oh my god! Just gotta make it a Gramus. That's all I gotta do. Gotta be close. I gotta be close. Oh, there's weird stuff happening on the side. Oh, is that it? I made it to Grandma's. That's Grandma's house. I do love murder, though. It's hard to deny. Uh-oh. 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 I thought we were running to the edge because that was the safe place. Cool. Up to you. Besides, Tony can eat shit.
Is this right? Is this right?
Look at that face.
Is this right?
Oh man, it's
is this,
so awkward.
Are you ready for my spin attack? Are you ready for
What are you doing? Hurry up. Wait,
my
keep
spin
thrusting.
attack?
Very good. More. Keep it up.
I need an adult. Oh, the bandits got through. Wait, what? Why are you fighting me? How did they? How did they? That doesn't make any sense. Weird. No, it's you. Thanks for your help earlier. Oh, I'm putting President Hudson here too. Oh, Link, you're a little, you're a little close. So about his face and Link being like, I can smell you. I made a special rice bowl, so it made this cold weather, so it won't bother me. But I can't stand here forever. I got many more sites to spread around. You know, I'm taking a picture of that. All right, we're back. Thank you for waiting. Tenzin, as soon as I entered the room again, looked up at me like, "Wait, where'd you go, Dad? Check out my wet butt." Oh, sorry for the mic squeaks. I really gotta oil this thing up. I hope it's not like insanely loud. Every time someone steps on Tom's feet, he can rightly respond with, "Hey, mind the moneymakers." I genuinely hope that this happens, except for the part where Tom gets his feet stepped on, but you know. Alright, cool. Rock and roll. Back to business. Who's running around here? Someone having fun, I guess. I don't hear the squeak? Okay, good. Here, just to re-demonstrate it. That would be the squeak. It shows up on the meter, but like it might, I don't know. It's an unpleasant sound. Yeah, okay, cool. I gotta oil it or something. Not even that old. I'll figure it out. Well, I'm gonna try not to move the mic. And like a muffle. Okay, that's not too bad at least, but still, I'll fix it so that it doesn't like grate on people's ears. That's squeaky though, it's like a metallic grumble. Gotcha, okay, cool. Welcome, allies of Ranka. We have accomplished much since you last came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there we discovered more ruins. Though we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all were in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom of my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it's good that you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. It is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threat sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were? You promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. Get back here. Unmolested is such a choice word here. Oh yeah. That's kind of how I feel about that word choice always. Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? Yeah, on second thought, perhaps it's better. For the better, I do not know. Pray forgive her overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with curiosity that's not easily sated. Satiated? Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe we have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Kitana Ravel. I hate the word right? I agree. Say untouched. Where are you? Urianger? Use big words for simple concepts. 1000% this. I agree full-heartedly. I'm gonna, man. If I were to say that in real life, no one would understand. No one around me would understand. But I really want to be like, what are you, Urianger? Speak like a normal person. What an amazing line. Yeah, right. Dungeon time, baby. All right. It's been a little bit since we've been in a dungeon. Lahi! Even Emmett Selk was taken aback from the mural illustrating the final days in the ruins. What other surprises do you suppose yet lie within? I feel oddly ill-equipped to venture inside, but with you here, I'm sure things will work out. Ready when you are. It is almost strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits on the other side. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Oh, it's a duty. Wow, okay. Lahi. Speaking of which, said Julius, adjective of a person or action showing dedication and diligence. Ah. Fight light. That was the fight light. Lahi. Everyone get your bicycle horns ready.
Lahi. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
I forgot they had this accent. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to try that one because I can't do... It sounds very Scottish to me. Can't do that one. That one is one of the hardest in my opinion.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast.
Why that snakebird got titties, though?
Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Why
you...
That way Y'shtola said sedulous instead of diligent. I guess
This
she
hour,
wanted
by
to show off her
contrast,
vocabulary.
seems no different
I
from
know,
the
every
others
time.
we've seen.
Favorite thing is asking Kodab to do a French accent for
sealed
people who are
door
obviously
lies
not
ahead.
French. Does he do a good French accent? I mean, that's impressive too. I think French is a really hard accent to pull off. The accent is Icelandic. Oh, it's a hard one too. I'm not as well acquainted with Icelandic accents, but yeah, that makes sense to me. Everyone in this cutscene has animal ears. Hey, that's true. Kodab does not do a good French accent. Oh, that makes that even better.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
I wasn't ready for a pop
shall
quiz.
Instead,
Ah.
waken the beast and know his folly.
All right, give me the hammer and chisel. I'm gonna
Wait,
chisel in
don't!
a. Okay. Oops.
What? But I only... What is happening?
Ah, you done fucked up.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why
Why
am
are
I
you so
not
stupid?
surprised? Prepare yourselves.
I know, right? I wanted to slap those two. Yeah, they were not being smart. But I was gonna say, is it just me? Okay. We're going to the Nether Realm. Is this actually gonna be like a quiz? There's some kind of puzzle works happening here. Why is it me? Why am I the one who has to make these choices? Why not turn me into a card? Make Y'shtola solve this. Duty commenced. You trespass mortal upon sacred ground. In retribution for souls I have bound. Yet to heroes proven, learned, and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. If you would see they're set free, answer me these riddles three. Damn it, I was right, it is a pop quiz! Deft of paw with kin do I vie, though sought apart betterment of the whole do efforts to cry, what am I? Deft of paw with kin do I vie, though sought apart betterment of whole do our efforts to cry. Sought apart betterment of the whole do our efforts to cry. I mean, oral is what I'm leaning toward. The only thing with pause. Colibri. I don't remember what a colibri is, but it definitely looks like a bird. I'm gonna go with coral. Last was the Oppo. Oppo, keen and shrewd, its spirit exalts integrity, a virtue by which Ronkins who did prosperity pursue. For this mistake, a single talisman I shall take. Well, get wrecked, I guess. You're dead. With fearsome fang I travel with pack. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What am I? So can we talk about how this monster has big tibbies and wearing a bra? Just seems so odd for a strange monster creature to be like boobs and brah out. I mean that's literally what I said too. I was like, why does this snake bird have titties though? If they made Y'shtola solve it, they'd make you play as her, and we all know how you feel about that. It's a good point. It's a good point. I won't even argue with that. With Fearsome Fang, travel in pack, find harmony, and thus for peace, our land does not lack. Yeah, I mean, it should be a wolf, right? Indeed, 'twas the spirit of the wolf. Their doctrines praised that they would know peace and harmony in their end of the days. Riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. On my belly do I crawl. By my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? Serpent, right? Hey, only thing that crawls on your belly. Are you actually helping? What are you doing here? Nothing. Great. Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector I lured to slumber ere it tear the world asunder. The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Y'shtola has the bonus of being Y'shtola, the best scion of them all. That's true. True, that's true. Desire you that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. A test of mind and memory. Choose wisely, and you all may yet go free. I can say, what happens to the other person? Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow no. Free your comrades from the talismans. I don't think there's any way to know, is there? Is this a memory match game? Perhaps some meaning to their arrangement. Yeah, I mean, I'm not seeing any differences on the back of their cards. Oh, test of mind and memory. Oh, okay, yeah. It is literally that then. Okay, Y'shtola. Bad guy. So if I just never match two enemies, so if I always choose Y'shtola, yeah, because if I choose two bad ones, guess I can wait and see. Okay, it's her. Hey, that's one. Always choosing Y'shtola is an enlightened way to live. I mean, I'm here for that. Okay, well then we know Y'shtola has to be one of these last two. Unless they're filthy, stinking liars. There we go. Of course, it was the very last one I was going to select. Look at that. Boom, baby. Not a single fight. Get wrecked, nerd. You thought you could outpuzzle me? Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet there remains one trial you must pass. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. Ah, okay, we still have a fight. Bye, Tenzin. One worthy of she who the Ronkins extolled must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Defeat the weird creature. Hey, what's up, Jeff? How you doing, man? Hope today's treating you well today. Let her die. If she dies, she dies. Oops. How's that? 30
Here
off
I
the
come.
Whoop. Well, that's a problem. Help! 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 Okay, so you're redirecting these? Oh, that's good. Which one's for me? This one. Oh, the funny colored one. Oh, I almost hit you, Stola, with that. I was trying to get out of the way.
I will not hold back.
Ooh, nice. We got the max out thing here. Sweet. How far are you into Shadowbringers at this point? Pretty decently. We're on patch 5.2 out of 5.5. So we're making progress. I forget what my estimate was for how many more streams, but I think maybe 2 more streams of Shadowbringers, and then we might be on to Endwalker. Maybe 3, it really depends. 40 more streams. You know, I mean, that also is absolutely possible. Ew. Killing the good boys. Show them your all. Psh, easy. Piece of cake. Nothing to it but to do it. Boom, baby. Well, fought hero, the trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat. Not wholly unexpected, but an exhausting ordeal nevertheless. Rock and roll. Sick of dealing with the smoke and haze outside, but otherwise good? Yeah, same. Marathon stream until FF14 is finished. Oh, I'm sure some people would get way into that. Get the diapers out, we're locking in. I have considered doing a
Twould seem the
a
magics
marathon
have
stream
returned
of
us.
just doing
How
14.
polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
Oh, nice. Glad you've been enjoying Tom's Marble videos. They're fun.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Yeah, let me go to sleep. Root for the Cubs' dark blue marble. Oh, that's pretty good. Bunny boys.
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage's Tiuna?
Do you know of any
A
other
legendary
bigger
hero
ones?
of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
Why every universe
I thought them no more
agrees
than tales.
that mages are scary.
Think she really existed.
Well, I, for one, always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
I still hold that Y'shtola shouldn't be
Not less
allowed to
than the
read.
echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
Yeah. Blue Marble. Intro like fighting game character. Select screen put in front of the vids. Ooh, that'd be kind of fun. Who reads anyway? Not me, that's for sure.
The final
Actually,
days.
that's a lie. I love reading.
If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
Then you must recall Emmett Selk's dying request. I don't remember. What was it? Yeah, remember. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought it was. I almost forgot that he wanted me to remember him.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions could not fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Just want to keep the Marvel videos with that voiceover text to keep it more language friendly, but comes across as super lazy. I mean, and there's even an argument, I'd say, too, on like how many times will people actually be listening. I suppose the text would account for that, but I don't think you need to worry so much. English is pretty prevalent in so many different parts of the world, and it's not like you're gonna be able to localize every video to like be for, you know, a whole slew of languages, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. But that's just my 2 cents. We learn nothing of the Asians, but the potential link between the Echo and the preternatural star showers is intriguing. Tiuna is the reason I took up spellcraft, you know. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine her tomb would be found, let alone that we would be the ones to have the honor to do so. I sorely underestimated the defenses of these ruins. Perhaps Simon was right to urge our caution. Oh, you're not gonna go?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh. My love.
Yeah.
Yeah, doggy, you gotta wait. It's only 4:20. Blaze it. 4:19. Close enough. He's like, Dad, I just want to eat, please. Your dinner time's at 5 o'clock, young man. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits have been told countless times over the centuries, yet it is handed from one generation to the next. The story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you're gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying that we can never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought, so long as you're here, there are none among the V's who will not know of you all you have done for Norvrent. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ranka. Pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. It's 4:20 somewhere. You're not wrong. Although we learned naught of the Asians, the insight we gained from the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there's a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? I guess. Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. An old friend. Can I fly? Oh, I can. Okay. Well, then maybe I'll fly over there just so I knock out this map. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, can I actually get over there? I don't think so. So now I've decided I don't care anymore. I got the map. Mountains, am I right? Always getting in the way. Yeah, I didn't think... Oh. Apparently I didn't update my gear set. Didn't think I had anything new, though. Runar appears to be in characteristically high spirits. Odds, it's good to see you. You've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It will only take a minute. My apologies, Hans. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed, but perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it's rather more of a chore. I must clean my chambers here in the Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you'd be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Eskir, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. Can do. Give me a broom. Give me something to break. A broom for Master Matoya. I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old and sturdy, is sure to suffice. Noise, noise. Alright, yeah, I'll help you clean your room. Just ask Skier was able to find a broom for us. Sure was, here it is. A broom, one broom. Well worn. Good, this should prove... This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Oh, is she going to, animate it? Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it's time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. Yeah. Bippity-boppity-boo, boom. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more capable of sweeping by itself, or rather, it will be. Ahem. Gonna make me want to watch Fantasia. Time to rise. To swish and sweep a tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. Oh, nice. That was a good job prospect update. It wasn't negative news. I had to know right away. I was like, this is going to sit in my head. In this one particular respect, I've no objections to following Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Hans feels like they'd say, bippity boppity, I'll fuck you uppity. 1000%, yes.
Bippity boppy. Bippity boppity, I'll fuck you uppity.
Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything's fine, I assure you. It's just been a long day is all. I see. Oh, shit. He's back. Y'shtola, thank goodness you're still here. Dinner for Tenzin. Been hired by a very handsome bow-tied client that demands dinner. Elfino, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every elm of Norvrant in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there's no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? Whoops, didn't mean to skip that. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is in all likelihood Slitherbow. What do you say? Are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for us all. The best I could do now is to let them rest. So I believe we're about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, our bird would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the Empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of Woven Oath. Then that is where we will start our search. There's a secret phone behind the pillow. That makes sense.
Master Matoya. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return.
I look forward to it. Take any job I can get, as I was promised a part of a Trito for my trouble. Part of a Trito. I mean, he's got more than plenty of those, so don't you worry. Boy is rich in Tritos. Why, hey. I can sense no other Sin Eaters in the area. I hope this means Ardbird will be coming this way soon.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the Empty?
Yeah, get back to work.
We were indeed, and we've made a certain amount of progress. So we thought we might see how the rest of the world was getting on. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
The Empty is strictly on a need-to-know basis, or so says Urianger. Of course. Only makes perfect sense. He did actually say that we shouldn't talk about the work going on in there.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
I don't know what it is, but freaking love how he buries his head behind the pillow so dang cute. I know, right? It's ridiculous. So cute when Chris does that. Yeah, right? Wait, what? Yeah. Do you wish Seto were here?
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
Yep, definitely not him. I thought you were supposed to be good at this. Caught!
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive.
There it is.
Yes, it is I. Elizabeth.
Girl, there's no pretense. You're bad at it.
Through
Yeah,
your
right?
time in Emmet Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do.
Don't empathize with this bastard, man.
Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emmet Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
Fair?
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emmet Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed.
Probably should have made more Auracite, huh?
And you fail, and you learn nothing.
Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
I don't think it's worth trying to find common ground. Just kill this man. Enjoyed this patch when it came out because don't like overdramatic clown-like villains.
We have confirmed the identity of our foe, at least.
Yeah,
and 'tis
I agree.
safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
I like this, the more subtle
But we
change.
still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Maybe he thinks he can reinvoke the flood?
Another
Like,
visit
oh, brother,
to the
this guy
Tempest may
stinks.
shed some light upon these mysteries.
Sure.
Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little.
And we have too few white Orosites
Ere
on
our
hand.
paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself.
Let's kill this man.
In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Sure. Great.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
Yeah. That makes sense.
As long as you don't make me do any more chores.
Keep that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
No! I want my supper.
Like the dramatic silence.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
We don't need more white Orsite, we just need more moon breeders. You know, that's fair. Give me that. Money. Can't believe Y'shtola went to the Great Woods and didn't visit poor Runar. I mean, she kind of did, but she didn't have a visit with him, if you catch my drift. Disdain and obfuscation. What is thy true design, emissary? Thinkra told me what La Habrea did to him. Can't imagine how he's feeling right now. I hate to leave him like that. Gods, they can't even let a man rest in peace. Am I the only one who sees the irony in Ardbert calling us puppets? Would that I had found the words to deny Elidibus. We are so much more than he believes us to be, and yet... Ooh, new weapon. Elfino has the right of it. Let's pay a visit to Ondo. The Ondo. We should speak with Tolshis Oth first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. Rock and roll. We're back. So many people to talk to. Last time we were here, the Ondos sent us to slay a massive creature. 'Twas as large as a leviathan, twice as angry, and yes, of course, I jest. It was only half as large. Mayhap we shall find the secrets we seek in these depths, should their keepers consent to aid us. I'm glad to have the opportunity to visit the Tempest again. It's so lovely here, like a different world entirely. Perhaps we might look on Posh's own while we're in the area. Don't be shy now. This place feels so much less ominous than the first time we were here. Then again, we did have a shadow of your impeding death hanging over us. True.
I have sensed no finished ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us.
Yes.
Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare no one to guide you there.
And what circumstances are these?
Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have privileged our stores of Miniri liver. They must be replenished with haste.
The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall.
A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they escort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it. When they prey upon your kind, do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us. There's no resource more precious than liver. Gross. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt.
Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. Could we not simply hunt Neri ourselves? Miniri? Giving Yoda energy. The Hagen voice is 10 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you. We might, but that wouldn't discourage the Benthos from stealing from the Ondo again, now would it? True. Reclaiming the stores it is, then.
We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor, but be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders.
Then we'll have to care not to draw their attention, shall we? Hearing a little Stitch. Ooh, I like that. I don't know any good Stitch quotes. Not offhand. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. And I refuse to watch the live action one. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh shit, all the way up there. Alright. Yeah, then again, I guess there was a whole lot of this area we didn't really get to explore. I guess I don't really need that. It's straightforward enough. Whoa, what a weird creature. Huh. Oh, probably up and around this way. Do I gotta go down this little path? Yeah, probably. Good enough. Yeah, here we go. Hey, Thancred. How'd you beat me here? These aren't the livers, but they're certainly stolen from somewhere. Unless wheat has started growing on the seafloor since I last checked. Bristly bag. Interesting. Thrusting your hand into each sack in turn, you find that all are filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find what raw wheat is... That raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Great. Oh, I see. We're just poking around. Go away. Go away. Alright. I'll kill you. If that's really what you want. Clammy cask. On a cursory sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges, a far cry from a rather memorable scent of nitty liver. So gross. Tinson's looking out of the door, trying to see if he's going to get his food. Boxes are filled with assorted vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. It sure is not. I don't think I've ever seen Stitch, but I heard the live action was ruined on the message of the cartoon one. Yeah, like the live action one kind of missed a lot of the points. I've heard pretty similar things too. Oh. Reen and a shoe bill. I haven't forgotten why we're here, I swear. Only this bird hasn't taken its eyes off me since I found it. I think it might be lonely. I'm more curious why Shoebill's down here. Shoebill's staring at Rain, just staring. Well, that's ominous. Sure. A native speaker, so sentence sounds wrong sometimes. Nah, you're good. I definitely understood what you were getting at least. What the hell is happening here? It's so random. I guess I could talk to Uri. Reen scaled the wall with remarkable swiftness. Thancred taught her well. Ah, bulbous bag. From the squelching noise they make when prodded and the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. We got it. You still gotta wait 10 minutes, kiddo. 10 whole minutes, my goodness. Are those them? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Calusian storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we get the liver safely back to Talshis Off. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Woogie. Love a good squelching liver, I know, right? You play the Steam version of FF14, I mentioned being interested in it, but people were explaining to me not to get the Steam version, but a different one. I'm playing the direct one, so it's the one you download from Mog Station or I think it's Mog Station. Basically, the one you get directly from Square Enix, which comes with its own like standalone updater. I don't personally know why you would want to avoid the Steam one, but maybe sometimes it's slower to like get updates or something. Nothing wrong with the Steam version. The important thing is that your license is connected to the version you get. Yes. Yes, exactly. So like if you play on a PS5, then your account is associated specifically with the PS5 version. And then if you were to like move to PC, wouldn't you have to buy all the expansions all over again? even if you could migrate your character, you might be able to migrate your character. It all comes with more cost, though. That's basically... If you get the Steam version, you can only ever use the Steam version unless you buy a license for a Windows or console. Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. You happen to see a bird while you were in the caves? Rena insists that there was one, but how? That's what I'm saying. I know it sounds strange, but there really was a bird in those caves. To venture ashore and steal from the Collusians entaileth unconscionable risk. There is no denying the truth of our eyes. So, the Benthos have been stealing supplies from the Collusians. I have a feeling there is more to this. I'm glad you had better luck than I did. I spent the whole time fighting one Benthos after another. Tenzin has abandoned us. All in the name of dinner. You got 7 minutes! This many! 7 whole minutes! Come on, Dad, that's not that many. Just feed me now. You tell your mom. You can wait. The Shoot Bill saga. Yup. 1 minute in dog minutes. It's true.
I am relieved to see you unspeared.
Me too, honestly.
Our precious livers! I knew you would not fail.
We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Collusia in the Flounder's floor. Tell me, Tolshasov, does this seem odd to you?
It is brazen, to be sure.
I'm reminded of rumors I've recently heard concerning a rash of thefts from Collusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Yulmoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question then is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are.
If I may, I believe the ruins are in fact key to the Benthos' plan.
Is that so?
These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive.
Well, we can hardly fault them for that.
Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed and will gladly send her children to die in our stead.
They are planning to wage war. That changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see a reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves?
Yes, once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt they will show you the way forward.
I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amarant, I would call upon the assistance of another. Do we need it? Just let's go. Bending, slaying, aiming, healing, casting. Yeah, we want slaying. What you got? What you got? Oh. Apparently have a wind-up ream. Like everything else. I didn't... Wait, what? How did I not... No, I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's Maybelline. I guess we need food, huh? Sandwich basket? Can be used. Wait, what? Die? Huh? What the hell do I do with this? Why would I die this? What? I can't eat it? Is it me? Am I the one who is wrong? Green tea set? Oh, it's a housing item. Oh. I had no idea because I've never had a house. Eat this risotto. When you place it in the house, you can eat it. Gotcha, okay. Maybe it's you should read the effing label, Sharon. You should know what you're putting in your head. Also get an apartment. Yeah, I haven't tried doing that yet. I don't really know how that works. Though our course hath been decided to pursue it, we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sullen that we might seek an audience with him once more. Why, man? Can't we just go in and kill these fishmans? I mean, sure, I guess. Feels... going way out of our way, though. Yeah, sure. I'll go here and then swoop up those map spots that I missed. Need to be the second highest rank of your grand company, and then you go to the apartments and choose an available one for purchase. Costs like 300k. Oh, it's not too expensive. For houses, you need to bid on one during the bidding period. Yeah, it sounds like a nightmare. I don't think I care enough. Maybe someday. I think I'd be fine with an apartment. I'm sure the houses are like disgustingly expensive too. Getting apartments, easy clap. Except you still have to be the second highest rank of your grand company, which, you know, I've not really put that much work into it, so I'm sure that's a time sink at least. Houses are made more trouble than they're worth unless you have them for your free company. Gotcha, gotcha. Hey, getting houses, nightmare. It sounds like it. Houses range from 3 mil to 50 mil. Well, hey, at least I'm at the 3 mil mark, so that's something. Alright, Uri. Video games are supposed to be an escape and not feeling like reality that much with housing prices. Boy, howdy. You right, though. From here, we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You've perfected your technique, then. Just so, the water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provide a purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. I really hope this does not work for him. Oh, I certainly shall. Casts Dispel. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Hey, 'twould be a pity if you drowned, truly. Real pity. It'd be a real bummer. Oh, hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Learn how to swim, man. Dispel. Psh. He's done it. Incredible. It's funny, it's raining for you. I know, I had that thought too. The Crescent property taxes. Yes! Yes! Get wrecked, Uri! For the love of. You can also get evicted from your house. Really? That sounds like bullshit. I guess if you're just like, don't log in for 5 years. Mine apologies. The technique requireth the purest of focus, and mine was lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with Fuath, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. If 503 Dad, that doggo better have food, oh! Nah, Jen's feeding him right now, that's why he's barking. 45 days of not entering the house to lose it? That's kind of absurd. Do you at least get all your stuff back? I mean, you're probably not going to get back the money that you spent on it. I know not why I chose to repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Pinkrid. That's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell. Now, it may not be wise to go on for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative. Wonderful little invention, I'm certain you'll agree. To be fair, there's a finite amount of houses. Yes, but they could expand it. They could just make it easier. They could just invest in more server space. It's not like they don't have the money. Lose your investment, but furnishings go into storage. Okay, well, at least there's that. That Jen is feeding that poor starving doggo. Yeah, he just finished. Well, thank you, Bull. I mean, at least, I'm glad I'm not speaking nonsense here. FF14 just printing them money at this point. It's kind of my argument, too. I mean, obviously, there's money going into development of the game, right? Because they're still making expansions, but, like, let's be real. They've more than made the money that's going into pretty much any expansion at this point. They could just invest in more server space. I don't know, it's not crazy. Do you think those two really are alright? Perhaps we should take a moment to rest. What sort of dealings with the Fuath, I wonder? Wait, are some of these the same? Before you make some quip about age catching up with me, you'd be out of breath too if you had to drag Urianger out of the sea without so much as a warm-up. I would just let him drown. No, we're all on the Urianger hate train here. Motherfucker keeps being like, I have to keep the secret for the betterment of everything.
Oh, it's that dude.
Yeah, it's this dude. And then we find out what the secret is, and we're like, you're wrong, though. You could have just told us, and it actually would have been less convoluted. Thanks for taking him. Sorry that you ended up being on extra doggy duty today.
This one's here, love.
Oh, nice. Ah, good excuse. Oh, he'll be so happy to go on Clark.
I know. I have an idea.
Yeah. Ooh, where at? Oh, that's right. I thought you were going to want to go out tonight. I'm definitely down for that. Doggy duty. Get out of here, Tom.
Probably.
Hi, feeder of my client. Yes.
Hey.
Tom was joking that Tenzin has hired him to pester us to feed him. And the promised payment was a part of a trito. FF14 is their most profitable Final Fantasy, so exactly.
Okay, let's go, baby. Be back.
The game would be so much shorter without it. Without what? I've already forgotten what we were talking about. I must admit, I've been keen to attempt walking on water myself, though I know not what Elise would say. I'll stick to swimming, thank you very much. Without the withholding of information. Oh! Yes, okay, thank you. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. Can't remember my BS either. Well, we jump around so quickly sometimes that I'm like, wait, this could refer to so many different things. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is boundless as is the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I will take you below. With all haste it shall be done. Poor itchy turtle. No, not turtle, whale. That's right. So did he agree? Aye, though he agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me naught. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Hans and I are more than capable of that. Thank you, Alice. With the Kojine's blessing, we have done... we'll have it done within moments. And better than standing here and listening to this nonsense, I'll take the right, you take the left. Now go. You're all useless except for Alice. Alice is the only companion that matters. I am in your debt. Yes, you are. Elise is a real one. She really is, though. You're all useless. The whole lot of you. Unbelievable. Afraid of a little bit of water. Oh, I can't. Oh, gosh. I have to jump into the water from here. There we go. Well, barnacles. I always feel bad. I get all these videos of people like prying barnacles off of like crabs and turtles and stuff. It's a good deal. Prying from various angles, you dislodge the barnacle. Like, man, barnacles are a nuisance of the sea. Alfie would be like, yes, need to raise an army to take care of this problem. I agree. It's a good one. A lot of those barnacle videos are also fake, which is awful. Yeah, I'm not at all surprised. Big shocker that a good chunk of all social media content is all fake. It's truly a curse upon our brains that we beam this fake content into our eyeballs every single day. Apologies for sitting this one out, but it did seem more appropriate to those of you with the Kojin's blessing to handle it. Would you please keep an eye out for Thancred and Urianger? I'm still not convinced they're alright. I take it you finished. The power to breathe underwater seems most convenient. Mayhap the Kojin might be persuaded to grant me it when we return to the source. I can swim after all. Yeah, eventually. Well, that was disgusting. I pray we'll not be required to attend to any other matters of personal hygiene. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Like hot-gluing rocks and barnacles onto turtles. Yep, that makes sense. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. People are monsters, man.
Much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago, another did this favor to me.
I don't care. You're gonna be like, oh, some other heroes just like you did this. Great.
After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made me a home on my back. Ken was his name.
I'm trying to remember this.
When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water and helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace away from the people and their wars. This I understood.
Wait, I think we've learned about this Ken before.
I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is, but I remember him and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. I'm here and I am awake. Feels good to speak and be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. I mean, that's nice, though. No wonder Ultron wanted to destroy humanity after spending 10 seconds on the internet. Yeah, right. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant your request. But first I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris.
Now this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions?
Well, he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination. Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Calusia.
That's all. I feel as though there was more to it.
I must keep this a secret, for when the time is right, I will reveal the truth of this dialogue. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest of you with you anon.
Fine, later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest another short respite for Urianger Thancred in particular?
I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest for me. Punch him. Punch him. Beat him up. All right. If you insist. You too, Hans. You've been running yourself ragged. Is this the end of the patch? Yes, ma'am. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the Split Hull anon. I think that was a similar story to a Stormblood thing. The turtle guy that was on the source. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, maybe that is what it is. Yeah, that's why I don't remember it super well. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she's struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. Could also be totally making that up. I mean, you know better than me. I trust your judgment on that. With age cometh wisdom, or so I pray. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. Tancred, that name made me think Creed on that hill went straight to with arms wide open. It's pretty good. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. By thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. No, I can't say I mind the view. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help someone! Quickly! It's Nightshade. We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with my life. I suppose we might have predicted this. No rest for the wicked. Me, I'm the wicked. You mean you'll help for free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Look 'em up. With arms wide open. Do, 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 do. I don't remember the song very well. A Whale's Tale is this quest? Where are we in patch 2? Oh, okay, we've got this and then 2 more quests. And then I guess we check in on Eden based on what Chad said. I thought we were good on Eden until 5.4, but I don't know nothing. For free? Who said that? Gonna need Tom's elusive feed pics for that quest. You remember as much as we all do. It's Thaler. Fortunately, this one wasn't clever enough to bring support. I'll save our miscreant appear unharmed. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. Ready to kill Sea Eaters now. Hell yeah. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again.
Is that you, sir? Don't tell me we've just deprived that poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. Ah, we had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. The most forgettable scion. Yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. It's nothing as official as that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty, but as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are so few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Unless they're part of the Nightshade. Ooh. Well, I've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. Feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and the resolve to see it through.
Very good, Mr.
Sorry, sir, I got a bit overexcited the other day and I couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonard, sir. I'm with the guard and I don't just want to protect the Lakeland. I want to protect the lot. Just like the Warriors of Light. Oh boy. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvant. What we'd really like to do is travel to better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can't stop Nightshade from robbing the old fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Hey, what's up, Jetstream? Hope we're doing well. The dude from Creed got together with Eddie Vedder, then no one would understand a damn word they say. We were in that forest earlier. Hope we're doing well, though, Jet. Well, future heroes of the first, do you think? This is exactly what Elidibus wants. They want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they drew inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet availeth us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus' schemes to light. That was grammatically incorrect. They did Elidibus apostrophe S. I think there are some versions where that's technically correct, but all you need is the apostrophe. You don't add the extra S at the end. Yeah, we'll do crit hits. That was a pretty big boost. What was that, plus 24? I'm good. At home enjoying the beginning of the weekend? Hell yeah. A little pussy. That's horrible. Gonna get that a little pussy. No, I'm not even going down that route then. There's one joke I'll make with that one. It pains me to think that men with such pure intent are being made to serve Asian ends, however directly. But they're right, the people need heroes. So sorry, no, it's a good joke. Copy editor, I can tackle that. It's a stylistic choice. All right. I won't even begin to argue because you are the professional and I will trust your skills. Bossy. Unless they are about to summon an elder god, relay always be Aiden apostrophes. Horrible. Some writing styles add an S for possessiveness if the name is singular but ends in an S. Fair enough. I choose usually not to add the S because I think it just feels cumbersome, but I guess that's just my stylistic choice in that case. I don't usually let such gremlin thoughts out. No, I'm here for it. I think it's funny. Christina, this is where we need to establish yourself as the Yulmore and Mayor. Even in the face of professional, you need to also chime in and be smart and brave. You're right. Absolutely right. But that's a nickname I've heard from others. That's very funny. It makes sense. Yep. Oh, I knew there was a clip coming for that one. Thank you, Tom. Gonna get that a little pussy. I also prefer not to add it, but our work style adds it. Yeah, that makes sense. We all agree that you add an apostrophe after you are, i.e. you're. Oh yeah, I mean, of course. Also, like Oxford commas, and work doesn't. Struggle's real. Oh yeah, I feel like the Oxford comma is a must-have. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus's machinations will be conductive to relaxation. We may well make for the split hole now. That one's gonna stick in my brain, I think. Yeah, we'll just teleport to right. Barely manage commas and apostrophes in my native language. Trying to do it proper in English is not gonna happen. Just gonna do my best to hope it makes sense. I mean, that's truly all most of us could ever really hope for, so all the more power to you. I'm right there with you. Commas are important. Commas are important. I have a tendency to overuse commas, so I actually have to like pull myself back a lot of the time. Anyone else might stick in your head? 6 feet from the edge. I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. I'm not conjuring that song. I'm sure it's a song I've heard before, but I actually don't know this one offhand. Oh, it's Creed. Okay. I mean, I had a feeling it was going to be something like that. I've definitely heard it then. You arrived rather early. Are you certain you did as you were told? We rested, didn't we, Hans? What's keeping Bismarck? Surely it doesn't take this long to shake off a few loose stones. So, how much of a respite did you actually enjoy? Half a moment? About half a moment, yeah. Perhaps we ought to have clarified what Bismarck meant by a short while. To his mind, our whole lives might be the blink of an eye. All are present. Now we need but to wait Bismarck's coming. Commas are the difference between helping your Uncle Jack off his horse and helping your Uncle Jack... I mean, yep, exactly. Use ellipses far too much, but it comes from years of script copywriting. Ah, sure. Have you heard of this song, Chris? Boy, howdy have I. It is time. Pray make ready. Okie dokie. Kind of have to pee again. Maybe I should not have started a cutscene. The overuse of ellipses. You could write 90s JRPGs. Oh, I mean, this makes sense. Hey, we got a dungeon. Sweet. All right, well, in that case, I'm going to throw in the BRB and hit the restroom real quick, and then we'll come back and do this dungeon. So hang tight, folks. We'll be right back. Up to you. Besides, Tony can eat shit. Let me get some nice, juicy, fresh wine. Hey, ooh, that is some old, dank wine.
Let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Uri, what those keys do, though? They're always hanging from your belt. What are they for? Can I have one? You got a car? Can I drive?
Maybe. She just might watch the VOD. We'll see.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it'd be nice. See how
I thought
the
we were
area
running
with
to
my
the edge
souls
'cause
is
that was
gone
the
now
safe
because I died
place.
twice?
Cool. Blueberry pie, yeah, baby. Okay, I don't think I got good guy points for that. I got an apple pie.
Might as well stop.
Interesting. That's a collision bug right there. Boy, oh boy. They were supposed to lock that door. Wait, can I open it? It's locked. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, I love bugs. They're so funny. Oh, I'm back, baby. All right.
Hey.
Oh my goodness. Is it the one and only Mac the Void? Welcome on in, everyone. Sorry I wasn't here while you all threw the raid my way, but you know what? We're going to give you another gosh darn shout out here. I know how to type. I remember how words work. Come on, please work. Please work. Don't break. Ah, thank goodness.
Really? Wait, what the heck? Shenanigans. That whole fight was shenanigans. That's BS.
I mean, he's right, though. Y'all should go through Mac and follow, though. If you've not been over there, Mac's an absolute delight on this platform. You're missing out. I hope, Mac, your stream of... Yep, I thought you were playing more Death Stranding, too. Were you playing streaming Death Stranding, like, last night? Maybe it was during the daytime. I can't remember. But I'm like, 90% sure I had your stream up, like, reasonably late into the evening, and yet here you are, early in the day streaming as well. Well, I guess it's not early anymore, but... Point of the matter is, of course, it's my life. I hope you had a wonderful stream, though. And once again, please, folks, go through a Mac and follow. I think Mac is a delight on this platform. What else did I miss here? Are you winning? This is out powdering his nose at the moment. That's a very polite way of putting it. Double clips. Yeah, that's why I want to give the other shout out. That way we can properly see one of Mac's clips. Of course, with the timing. I know, right? Rigged fight. But yeah, hope you're all doing well. Welcome on in, folks. If you've never been here before, we do chrono streams, which simply means we play every single game in a franchise in chronological order, except Fridays, where the people of this dingle-dangle community have decided that I must play through every single ounce of at least the important parts of Final Fantasy XIV. So here we are. We've been burning through Final Fantasy XIV for a while now. While. It's going well. We're in patch 5.2 of Shadowbringers. So we're making our way there. I think we have like 3-ish more streams of Shadowbringers before we enter Endwalker territory. DM'd you the Creed song for future reference and because I'm a monster. Thanks, Tom. Appreciate that. Early today, just because I'm headed off to a movie in the park, so I need to go, but I hope you are enjoying FF14. Nice! Well, all good if you need to bounce and get ready. But otherwise, I'm very curious what the movie is. Except Fridays. What about Wednesdays as well? Listen, Tom, I'm trying not to overcomplicate it. It's true, though. We also play games demanded by the community on Wednesdays. Creed song like the band or a movie? The band. Tom loves just injecting musical references. You can use the crew if you want. I'm definitely not opposed to it. I feel like people have such strong opinions on whether or not I use the crew. Every time I try to, I get a swarm of people saying, no! If I recall correctly, this might be one where it's interesting to use Y'shtola. Alright, rock and roll, let's do it. Oh. Didn't realize there was a small talk option. We must hope that whatever slumbers in the depths will help shed some light upon Elidibus's recent activities. Form a party and enter the thing. Oh, cool. So I can be like, no Alice.
Victory will be ours.
Ah, cool. Oh, this is a neat UI. Do I have to use Thancred? I do. Well, I'm definitely going to use Alphino over stinky ol' Uri. Huh. This is kind of cool. It's a movie about the birth of house music, a genre I know nothing about, and it's put on by a local LGBTQA IA collection here. Nice! Oh, that's cool. Y'shtola always makes interesting observations in the lore-heavy dungeons, I feel. Ah, okay, I like that. They're better at this point, so there are some Endwalker fights that definitely deserve using the crew for story purposes. Hell yeah, okay, I like that. Well, cool, then let's rock and roll. Oh, I think I need to close this. Nice. The hard part, of course, is going to be reading it while we're in the middle of the dungeon, but that's how it goes. I'll do my best. Take all the time you need. That's true. That's true. I don't have to rush. Oh, that's so nice. Where Alfie just kind of stumbles around. Alice is queen, but girl, never use her in dungeons. She's so trigger happy with all those limit breaks except boss fights. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is cool. See, we're not to have a peaceful journey.
We got more neighbors indeed.
Kind of fun music. Actually, I shouldn't waste that. There we go. This dungeon's so cool. Nice. Yeah, I already kind of dig the setup.
Are you all right?
Give me slight vertigo though. Oh, sure, that makes sense. Oops. Oh, I mean, I guess that's not that unwelcome. Ooh, baby. That's a big boy, all right. I think we'll join the party eventually. Oh, damn it, I hit the wrong button. Nice. Ooh, he had like a glowy mouth.
Time has come to part with these interlopers.
Oh, I love this. Really glad for Bismarck's preparation now. I was thinking.
The walls fall, we must hurry.
Whoa, it's like going on a roller coaster ride. Do I want to hide behind these?
Prepare yourself.
We were fortunate, but what of this? Oh, hello.
Not what I was expecting. All right. Rock lobster, baby. Damn it. I hit the wrong button. That's fine. Woo! Wee! Hey, what are you doing? You are absolutely close enough. How dare you give me trouble? Sung has never had a friend like me from Aladdin, but in a lounge bar vibes. I could see it. Or Cowboy Bebop. Ooh, I could see that too. Giant manta ray boss. Hell yeah. Or it gives me so much vertigo. Yeah, oh, I understand. Absolutely. Like the clip zooming past. Yup. That's exactly why I was like, oh, it feels almost like a roller coaster ride. The kind of thing you'd get in Universal Studios where it's like a roller coaster, but you have that like, or like one of those like 3D like screen rides, you know?
There it lies, I give you my breath. See.
Drugs. Oh. Like that awful Pokemon made of phallic barnacles. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Your wish is granted. Go, little wanderer.
Oh, I see. You're in trouble when you walked in. Oh, yeah. If Reed did a Taylor Swift cover, sure. Taylor Swift. Yeah, I don't know Taylor Swift very well. I mean, who knows what Taylor Swift does in her $1 trillion airplane. I've listened to so much Taylor as I have Creed, which is 0. Fair. Whoa, look at the eyeballs in this guy. Gross. Creed was a staple for folks like mine and Chris's age. Oh, yeah. I absolutely had a Creed phase. Oh boy.
This is going to leave a mark. I will not hold back.
Felt like they were giving us a lot of time on that one. They're not dead, so I guess we did what we needed to do. This felt weird. Oh, that's part of the problem. Okay, here we go. Thancred. Oh, there's another guy. Great.
This is going to leave a mark.
Yikes. I don't know what we're doing about that.
Leave the healing to me.
Sure thing, buddy. Maybe we should finish killing this guy first. If they have the same health. I don't know if they do. I almost felt like it was going down a little bit faster, but hard to say confidently. Nice, that's one down. Hey, what's up, Ed? Hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'll catch up on chat in just a second here. So this is the one other nice thing of playing this with NPCs is now I can actually, like, catch up on chat mid-dungeon instead of just blitz through everything. Did I die? Well, that sucks. Oops, didn't mean to click off screen. Poke it. It's not a phase, Dad. Creed's a way of life. Everyone has a Creed phase. That's fair. I think I'm Chris's age adjacent. Mine was Enya. Enya. Oh, I remember Enya. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm 35. I'd remember what year we were living in. It was huge in Enya, so I listened to her a lot as well. Nice, nice. I didn't listen to Enya as much, but I definitely am familiar. Get a lurk Ted, make some dinner. Hey, no worries. Hope dinner goes well. Maybe I'm your dad age adjacent instead. Could be your mom. Go to your room and listen to Enya. Ah, man. So if I die, it's just, that's the end of that fight. I have to redo it, huh? I guess that is one major downside of playing with NPCs. Honestly, the stinky part is just doing this all over again. Downside, don't mind personally. It's a mixed bag. I feel like I'm not as afraid of failing when it's just me, right? Like I'm not like letting down a team. But I don't love redoing just time wasters. Like this first phase of combat isn't particularly hard, so it's not very interesting to redo. But I didn't really see what got me. Maybe it was that blast that got me with that second one. I thought maybe we were still sitting in front for the that like stack attack. Yeah, this one. Maybe that was already done and I didn't realize it. I think that is probably what it is. Oh, I didn't notice that arrow before.
This
Great.
is going to leave
Yikes.
a mark.
Maybe that's what it was getting hit by that. I definitely did not notice that arrow ticking before.
Leave the healing to me.
And you're doing a bang-up job at that, Alfie. There we go. There we go. Easy. Nice. Use that bad boy up. Perfect. Perfect. Ouch. Okay, we've got the group up.
I will not yield!
Damn it. Don't you all stay right in front like that, you big dummies. Oh, I think they did move off to the side. Thank goodness. Oh, we almost got this dude. Interesting. So he's just not doing that same big blast attack. Ooh. Oh, maybe. He's about to? Nope, he's dead. Alright, well that wasn't so bad. Makes you learn the mechanics. Yeah, and I don't mind learning the mechanics as much when I'm not dealing with people who, like, already know this thing like the back of their hand, and they're like, what's this stupid idiot doing? Good rule of thumb. Well, Y'shtola, she knows. Alfie often F's up. Nice. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, sure, I'll use these. Why not? This is a weird voice line. Smash or Pass, Weird Eye Beast does have kissable lips. It's true. You make a compelling argument, I must say. Ryanje is the only Trust NPC I've seen straight up stand and fire enough to die.
Away with
wow. One more reason to take Alfie instead? Yeah, that's fair. There is one dungeon in Shadowbringer that Alfie consistently dies in. I mean, you know, we all know they're not as good of fighters as the Warriors of Light and Darkness. Only makes sense. Yeah, I think there's still our 3. We might as well. Nice. Piece of cake. Trusts all have personalities. Y'shtola has Aether Sight, so she does see mechanic and dodges them.
Protect me!
Alphino will let you die to prioritize Alice for healing. Oh, interesting. Alice will blow the limit break the millisecond the bar fills for limit break 1. Yikes. Interesting, though. That's kind of fun, though. The jazz music does not fit the mood of this dungeon. I mean, it's alright. I kind of enjoy it. Let's say is so trigger happy with the limit breaks. I wonder if they were like, yeah, this is how we imagine most players play on their first time around. Which I have no idea if that's even remotely accurate. I guess I should do the AoE. I just don't love doing it because I feel like it's such a pain in the butt to reach. I think if the circular move was a little bit wider reaching, it wouldn't be as bad. I have to like shimmy around to like actually make sure I hit everyone. Oh, we're down to 2. Okay, never mind. Piece of cake. AoE on these nuts. Damn, got him. Okay, we can go back to single strikes. Got him. I imagine that hurts. Yeah, you know, hopefully. Some people are into that, so I'm not one to kink shame. Most of the time. Boss number 2, baby. Rock and roll. I see that dude hanging out on the side. Visions of Eld, attend to us now. Ooh, whoa. Cyclops. Took a while to do your job there, Thancred.
Leave the healing to me.
Applets. Ah, man, that was so quick. Whoa. Okay. Well, whatever this is, it's not a good sign. Do I want to be on blue? Okay, so he must have indicated a color. I didn't see it, though.
I will not hold back.
Be like the color of his horns or something?
Leave the healing to me.
Maybe it's the order in which they go down? No, I don't think so. Uh-oh. Maybe it was just the order they go down?
This is going to leave a mark.
Keep your guard up.
Boy, howdy, some of his attacks happen so quick. Barely gives me a chance. I hit them where it hurts on these nuts. Of course. Maybe it is the order in which they go down, yeah, because... Or it's always hammer first? No? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that seems to be the most consistent so far. When in doubt, look at Y'shtola. I mean, that's fair. That also assumes that I have any reasonable sense of locating her in time and then making the adjustment before I die. Headband of Scouting, nice. That's my issue with a lot of, like, learning the mechanics on the fly is, like, sure, I can observe things, but, like, by the time I see what it is, I'm usually dead. Use your Y'shtola vision. If only it were that easy. Come on. Good thing. Oh, there's only 2 left. Okay, well then I'll just get this thing rocking and rolling. Noise. Treasure. We're getting close. Heaven's Eye materia. Oh, handy. Oh, recharge. Yeah, okay, we probably don't want that, huh? Oh, were they just not... Oh, I see. It spat out things. Gotcha, gotcha. Interesting. Gross. Little eyeball mans. Did this ability upgrade? No, it's level 1. I guess maybe I haven't looked at that icon in a while. It looked fancier than normal. Hello. How'd it go? Did he have fun? Oh, what a lucky guy. Oh. Oh my goodness. Here, you want to show it off?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Check this out. Cookies on a rope. Little toy cookies.
They're like sale toy bin. Here, you gotta come up here. Right here. Yeah. I also got him a new leash.
Oh.
Put
that cookie down now!
Wow, there couldn't have been a better time for that. This is the Arnold quote where he's like, "Put that cookie down now!"
Yeah, I got dino leash.
Dino leash? Yeah, here. Check this out. It got little dinos on it. Cute. Sure. Oh, wow. Oh, thank you. Hey. Oh, you're so sweet.
I wanted them and I saw they had them.
Jen picked me up some Edge of Eternity's magic cards. This is the set that I've been really excited to get into.
Yeah, I know you haven't picked it
Oh,
up yet.
thank you, love. That's super nice of you.
Yeah. And the... You should pick them. I have bad luck.
Fair.
You're like, I don't want to be liable.
I mean, that's fair. Oh, you're so nice. Yeah. Well, did you get... Well, I guess you got your book.
Yeah, and I picked up...
Oh, nice.
They had...
Yeah, do you care if people know what you've been reading?
No, I don't.
Jen's been reading... What's it called? Grandmaster...
Of Demonic Cultivation.
Of Demonic Cultivation.
AKA Modao Zushi.
Modao Zushi.
Yeah.
It's
Chinese fantasy BL, but
Chinese fantasy with BL.
yeah, I like.
I'm repeating
their
it just because you don't always get picked up on the mic.
Oh, thanks. Their romance is like definitely a part of it, but the plot is very thick. Thick ass plot.
Thick ass plot. Is it Wuxia or Zanxia? Yeah, I don't know.
Either word. Oh yeah. But this is the novel series that the show The Untamed is on Netflix, and I highly recommend. Of course, that's censored, so in that show could FF.
Sure.
If you're not dense.
Right. We love a thick plot with BL on the side.
That's what I'm saying.
Hell yeah.
But yes, I ate through volume 1 and I finally got volume 2. I've been waiting. When it's martial arts fan. But I guess
okay.
the other also has demons and shit. Because it's a cultivation story, right? So they're honing their magic through martial arts to fight ghosts, monsters.
Nice. Hell yeah. I suppose we could open a magic pack. We'll open one. Normally I'd zoom in the camera for this, but I don't actually know any of these cards yet other than just space. Space!
Do they get to kiss ghosts?
Yeah, maybe I'll zoom in.
If you want to have ghost kissing, that's Heaven Official's blessing.
Heaven's official blessing?
Heaven Official's.
Heaven Official's blessing, okay.
That's the series where he...
Okay, here we go. We've got... I don't know any of these cards, so I actually have to, like, see them. Ilovi Operative, a little, like, tentacle alien dude. Jellyfish Rogue, hell yeah. Exosuit Savior, oh, this is cool. Human Soldier. Very space, very cool. Very pulp sci-fi. Fungal Colossus. Ooh, giant mushroom monster. This 7-cost green creature. He's a fungus beast. Hivaran Sky Warden. A Kavu Soldier. Means nothing to me, but a big old red guy. Cool. Grav Blade Heavy. A human soldier. A Grav Blade sounds sick.
Gravity?
A gravity sword. Zookeeper Mechan. A robot. I just love Zookeeper as a creature. Temporal Intervention. Nice, of course, that's a sorcery. Timeline Color. Very appropriate for this show. Pulling the timeline. He's a Drix Warlock. Cut Propulsion. Ooh, this one's an uncommon. Target creature deals damage to itself equal to its power. If that creature has flying, deal twice as much damage to itself instead. To itself. Oh, I see. Oh. Get wrecked, flyers. Seam Rip. An enchantment. Ooh. Cerebral download. How very,
Oh, dope.
Tentacle brain aliens. Ooh, and here's our rare. Singularity Rupture. Destroy all creatures, then any number of target players each mill half of their library rounded down. Oh boy, howdy, that's a mean card. That's a brutal, like, mill deck choice. Ooh, I feel like Nathan would like this one too. Nice, this is pretty sweet. And then our shiny is Zealous Display. Hell yeah.
Ooh.
And we've got a swamp. Ooh, look at that space swamp. Hell yeah. Our tokens are Lander and a drone. Cute. I feel like making a drone deck would be really neat. Oh, sweet. Hell yeah. Thank you, Jen. That's super nice of you. Allie.
Yeah, lately I've been looking at that one, so perfect.
Yeah, Final Fantasy cards are out of print right now.
Oh shit.
They probably won't be back until, like, winter.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, because they only do, like, the one major print, and that's when they do all the, like, collector's editions of all the jazz. But it was successful enough to where it's kind of a no-brainer to do another reprint. Because I think a lot of the other first prints, they don't necessarily sell out. But they just stay in circulation long enough to, like, continue being competitive. Don't know anything about Magic, so just gonna nod and agree. I mean, I don't know much about this set, so I'm also kind of like, neat. I'm just kind of looking at the theming so far, but eventually, when I see enough of these cards, I'll get really invested. Only thing I know about Magic is that they did a Final Fantasy collab, and I also have the best card on my shelf, the LGBTQ Bearscape card. No idea what that one is, but that sounds great. I liked the Final Fantasy set. That is the set that got me back into Final Fantasy. Or I mean into Magic the Gathering, I mean. Which is extremely dangerous.
Also, I haven't read any good BL in a while. I have many on my shelf. So many.
Oh yeah, Jen is a connoisseur of BL. A collector. So if you ever need recos, hit them up because they will give you a library to read.
All the way from wholesome and sweet to spicy.
Wholesome and sweet to spicy.
Got recommendations?
Yeah. I mean, if we're ever just like hanging out and chit-chatting, that's a great time to talk about it. That'll especially be me sitting here nodding my head being like, yeah, sure, great. Oh, it was following me. Oops. Yeah, because that's not really my domain. I don't know much of that stuff. Yup. Ah, nice. We'll have fun. We won't be too much longer. We'll probably wrap up this dungeon and any narrative stuff it has, and we'll be ready to rock. Anyway, thank you all for the distraction. Another perk of going through the dungeon solo is I can stop whenever I want. No one's gonna be mad, except for maybe you all. But hopefully you'll enjoy the distraction a little bit. The only BL Chris needs is Estinians clapping cheeks and Hans enjoying them. Got that right. Darn tootin'. Turtle Boy. I love his staff, though. Put that cookie down. No. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, I don't know how well y'all could hear Jen. There were a couple of moments where Jen was talking and I didn't see the meter moving, and that's why I repeat it so much. 'Cause, you know, I want y'all to know what Jen's saying.
Prepare yourself. Put that cookie down now.
So funny. I mean, that's 1000% what Tenzin was saying. He's like, give it to me. You can hear them about 50% of the time. Yeah. If I had the controls over here, I would just turn on the secondary mic so that Jen could just use that. But alas, the secondary mic is sitting on my desk on the other side of the room.
I will not hold back.
Whoop, don't be there. Yikes. Oh, hello, Tenzin. Bye, Tenzin. He just walked in, sniffed around, and then left.
I will not hold back.
Yeah, we can't have this dude mucking around. Come on, come on. He's looking for that cookie. He's already probably torn it open. He destroys his toys immediately. He's a beefy boy. Well, actually, beefy gal. Yeah, we want to be not where the hands are, I guess. Yee-hoo! Oh, I got hit.
Leave the healing to me.
Thanks, Alfie. What's Y'shtola doing? You're just back there? Okay, we're now worried about this water flip-flopping. I don't know which hand is going to go first. Oh, it has reach. I see. Okay. Betrayed.
Keep your guard up.
An unnatural voice emanates from the grate. I see.
This is going to leave a mark.
Sure will. Whoop. Oh, okay. I'm apparently on top of all of my allies. Great work, Chris, as always. Well, so far, so good on this.
This is going to leave a mark.
Okay, yeah, I think we want to go all the way down and then all the way back. Go, 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 go. Keep getting hit by that last one. But you know, that's better than being hit by all of them. Which I suppose would probably only really happen if I really truly messed up. Huh? Oh. Oh, I think I just didn't have enough points for it. Ah, damn it. There we are. Limit break time, baby. Mess them up. Yeah, there we go. Phew! Personally, a rule of thumb, if I do main story quest dungeon, and if I'm interested in the story, it's real, sometimes the story segments aren't all super great. I do the dungeon with NPCs, sometimes they make interesting comments, and I like being able to take my time. I especially feel that latter. I really hate the breakneck pace that everyone bolts through these dungeons. It makes it way less fun for me. So I like playing with the NPCs. I think it's a lot more fun. And I like some of the interesting dialogue. It's still so hard to read. I really wish they just had more VO for all that stuff. That was all of them? Every last one? Does he destroy and try to eat the toy? Or the destruction the goal? Mostly the destruction's the goal. He specifically will always tear it open to pull out the squeaker, and then tear apart the squeaker to ensure that the squeaker stops squeaking. He's like, if the heart dies, then the creature dies. That's the Tenzin method.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Y'shtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Darn tootin'.
Thank you all for joining us at as if I can, like, understand what they're saying. By the summoning of Zodiac, we have been granted a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. As said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Tend your thoughts, Venet. Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain that they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth a light that shall ever keep the darkness in check. And thus the creation of Hydaelyn. I mean, makes sense. All things in balance, baby.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Oops.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
Venar? What?
For a
How did he pronounce
certainty,
it?
Emet never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiac's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
Venar?
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
Nope. Oh.
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Venar, please. Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause, far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiac. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Interesting. Rest assured, however, that I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus? Ooh. Interesting. So is Elidibus the heart of Zodiac?
Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
Sure does.
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
A primal, baby. Same as we always have. It's just that simple. But this facility shared intimate ties with Academia Anider may readily be discerned from the common element in their names. Based on mine observations, 'tis like that the forms housed here were conveyed into the academia only when required, and thence returned for safekeeping. Yet such procedural minutiae are of a largely academic interest, I concede. 'Tis unto the parties which did frequent these institutions that our thoughts should rightly turn, specifically the followers of Vinar, and the convocation of 14, to say naught of the matter of Elidibus. That makes no sense. Thank you for keeping it concise, Alice. I'd always assumed Elidibus to be the same ilk as Slaha Brea or Emmett Selk, but if the real Elidibus sacrificed himself before the Sundering... And there I was thinking Immortal was bad. Would someone explain to me how we're meant to kill a being who doesn't technically exist? Do you think we might be able to activate the device again? I should like to hear how those discussions ended. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike the Aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. No response. Confound it. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. It may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus, yet if this shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the Sundering came to pass. You said that already. This calleth to mind the truth that Emmett Selk did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not given to Asians at birth, rather they are titles of office, afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role become vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiark's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. That makes sense. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering, and yet something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn. More to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Okay. See ya, Y'shtola. Deuces. You may now enter Anamnesis Anider with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the oh yeah, okay. We know how this works. Echoes of a Fallen Star. I think that's the last one. Yeah, I think we can knock it out. I'll push my luck a little bit.
Can we but uncover Elidibus's true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent of such things are within our control, yes? Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well as such as they are.
Dare I ask what's going on?
You dare.
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found.
Stupid idiots, the whole lot of them.
As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
Mm-hmm.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Yeah.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help.
There's no point, though, if you deal with socioeconomic and
then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day.
Civilization collapse. Need people to sustain. Whole bunch of stupid idiots.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
Let them. Oversaturation of adventurers.
Stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
I think the grand joke being, like, if they all do this, they're gonna realize that all the things that need help are things like defending the city. The things they were already doing. That's a bad sign. Are we now blocking out all of the light and it's now gonna be darkness?
What's happening to the sky?
It's the end days now. Damn, alright. We went from 0 to 1,000.
Wicked White.
Alright, adventurers, get to work. No. You all wanted something to do. Here you go.
By the 12.
A star shower.
Mm-hmm. Reminds me of something else we saw once.
I hear a voice.
You and all? Then why does it feel like it's inside my head? Hear? Feel? Think?
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light!
Oh boy. Oh boy.
You're back! What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light. I've been chosen?
They're all now enthralled, or whatever the word is.
Me, a hero?
Maybe Alice's discoveries are going to become even more important than I initially thought. I mean, it felt like her learnings were going to be crucial regardless, but like, I don't know. We'll see how this all goes. This seems bad. Dun dun dun.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked?
Yes!
Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
So
The
I'm
echo
right.
has ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto?
Yeah. We know she's a primal.
Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Mm-hmm.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Because he claimed them first.
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Dun dun dun. Ooh, it's spicy. Yeah, I mean, there still is the real chance that Hydaelyn is just as evil as Zodiark. They might both be bad. I get the feeling, though, it's going to be one of those situations where it's like, you have to have both or neither. You can't, like, only have one. It did remind me of it. Amarad, I mean, all the fear and the sadness. Unsettling though this is, I'm certain our friends in the Guard will use the Echo well. Or with good intentions, at least. Though I like not what it portendeth, having been treated so unambiguous demonstration, I cannot well conclude aught but that star showers are indeed instrumental in awakening the Echo. Yet we need not attribute such credence to all that Elidibus hath claimed. He too seeketh this star salvation for one. And there he goes again, though I don't suppose he would have given us an honest answer about his history had he stayed. Portendeth, I know, right? The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. But that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. Love you, Uri. Have I said hey to you yet, Distant? Easy to get mixed up in everyone that's popped in and out. Either way, I hope you're doing well. He's gone then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure. But as many are deaf to my entreaties, young Thaler and Vonard among them, I am sorry to say, they have quit the Guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well, whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be. The pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroics elect, not after having been blessed with the Echo, and it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree. Though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken, the men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light. Artbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch, but you should be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, the Elder Seats here took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness himself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Anamenses to us. Going to assume that this is the last step in this quest. I mean, they'll have like a moment where they're like, oh, you should go take a break. I have no idea what the last step You're the last step in the quest. No idea what I meant by that. It could be good or bad, honestly. No going into the 24-man raid today? No, I gotta wrap up. You again. I mean, it's you, sir. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. Wow, rude. Woke up and chose chaos? My man. You can be sure that we'll take those words to heart. Oh, outfit change. I still can't believe it. You're coming all this way just to speak to us? I swear, we won't let you down. As long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. Well, what are you waiting for? Get out of there! Gonna miss some, if not all of them. Gotta work next Friday. Gonna be leaving on the 11th for about 7 weeks. Yo, wowee! Yeah, that's a decent stretch. Well, sorry you'll be missing out. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. Yeah, definitely be safe out there. Stupid Navy work. I know, I was like, they're gonna keep you busy. That's for darn sure. Well, hopefully there's a lot of good stuff in there. Stupid sexy Flanders. Okay, speak to the Crystal Exarch, and then he's gonna be like, talk to Tataru. Wow, someone in there will. Yeah, I got business with the Exarch. What, you gonna stop me? I'm the Geshdern Hero of Darkness. Or Warrior of Darkness. You caused quite a stir when you set forth as the Elder Seedseer's newly anointed envoy, you know. And Philia was delighted. The world is ever in need of heroes, she said. This land is our home, and it's we who must protect it. Even if you didn't believe a word he was saying, it's all part of some terrible scheme. It's hard not to take that message to heart. Honestly, don't listen to all this prattle about life-changing importance of your words to impressionable young heroes. You could nod mutely in their general direction, and they'd still be inspired. I take it they were suitably inspired.
Well, I was so deeply immersed in my research that I entirely failed to notice the star shower. Bugger.
Thou art returned, and at a most opportune time. We have but this moment to conclude our account of all that came to pass in the deep. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your findings in Animensis Anider do raise important questions to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his designs, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason we must needs trust to Y'shtola's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the ancient's device to bear fruit. But if we were to attempt to follow the emissary, elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be that impossible to find. Especially if, for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you, safety in numbers. And combat perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting caught myself, so you have no need to worry. Alright then, I'll look forward to your return. And it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course, we are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference, and I believe nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly.
But there still are many promising possibilities we have yet to test.
Indeed. Though it may take some time yet, we are still on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needest not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure the Crystarium continues to run smoothly in spite of the recent disruptions. And perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, in which time your services might be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the pendants.
Okay.
I've talked to you all enough. I'm leaving. There it is. Okay, yeah, the check mark is here. That's truly all I was trying to get to before we fully wrap up. I don't like leaving quests half finished, you know? Although we'll probably have a cutscene, I bet. It'll be like, oh, we have a dream with Heidelin. Maybe she's not evil. Pleasure as always, Mr. Hufux. I am relieved to see you are unharmed in the earlier commotion. Though, if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you will be retiring to your suite?
Yes.
Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require.
Thank you.
New Eden quest is now available from Yalfort in Mordsok. Ooh.
I miss having Artbird hang out in here like a weirdo with me. Who else will watch me while I sleep?
Great time for some tea. Just water.
Who in the hell? At this hour?
Glenard. I don't remember who that is. Master Hufux. It's Glenard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. Oh, is that the dude who lets us get to our place? Oh, it's this dude. A friend of yours was asking for you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Oh, hey. Broseph. What happens if we do all of those before this? Interesting. Probably still would be whatever current class we're assigned to, is my guess. What charming accommodations. I had to come and dine at the Wandering Stairs, you see, and when I spied a considerable gathering of locals, then the sky caught fire and, well... You must know what it all means. Anything you'd care to share with a friend?
It's bad news is what it is.
Just tell him everything about the Asians. Blow his freaking mind. That is alarming, to say the least. It's all well and good that the others have come to appreciate the Warriors of Light, but we cannot allow this charlatan to exploit their legacy. So... yes! Why not? We shall reform the indomitable duo that is Reek and Hans, and put an end to his shenanigans. Sure, bud.
Eager as ever, I see.
Yes, I know. No need to say it. You have no intention of involving me. I'm stupid, but I'm not naive.
You said it.
As butt shot. There might be additional dialogue that lets you select the person. Ah, that makes sense. You're the better hunter and the better person besides. I'm reminded of Renda Ray, though that's hardly a surprise, is it? For her sake, for all theirs, show this pretender what it truly means to be a hero.
Hell yeah.
Bro just stormed into my place, ate an apple, and yapped at me and left.
That's my apple. Hell. I'll kill Zodiark. The greatest prize of all.
Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus, still hate that name. Oh. Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice.
Foiled again.
I'll shut up.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Stab yourself with it.
Art thou unwell?
My arms are crystal, bro. No, I'm not well.
Oh, perhaps a brief respite. It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm not crazy, I'm just a little unwell. I know something.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Meanwhile, on the war front, where is this? Is this a glimpse of the past? Or is this... oh, yeah, okay, of course. That makes sense. Thanks, Tom. I'll never be able to complete the lyric on my own. Where'd that booty, though? How dare he change outfits on us? Just tuned in and it looked like they were discussing a giant joint. Ooh, that's one way to take it. See, I keep making the joke that it looks like something you'd stick in your butt. If not for butt stuff, then why butt stuff shaped?
The dream again.
Oh, it was a dream. Huh. Meanwhile, in the source, the true meaning of Final Fantasy. The final means end.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
Hmm.
The final days.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Thanks, Mr. Creepy. Hey, there we go. Way more heroes. That is pretty darn accurate. All right, rock and roll. We're going to go right here. Nope, come on. We're going to sit on his desk for a whole week, staring up at him. But this, my friends, is where we're going to end this bad boy. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out tonight. I hope you all had fun as always. We're going to go find someone to go throw ye old-fashioned raid over to. There's already definitely a couple of fantastic names. Lots of folks streaming right now. Shoo! I am flush with choices. Let's go throw the raid over to Seth. We probably threw it over to Seth last week, actually, but between Seth and Red, we raided Red. What's today? Friday? So we would have raided him on Wednesday. So yeah, let's go hang out with Seth. Seth is playing Dynamite Heady. I think Seth is doing a bunch of, like a hodgepodge of retro games. So I think it'll be a fun time over there. But Seth is a delight. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for hanging out. Have a great date night. Thank you, Tom. Fun stream as always. Thank you, Ribs. I appreciate you. Enjoy the evening. Thank you, Spanker. Give Jen and Tenzin all my love and save a bit for yourself. Right back at you, Tom. Thank you. All right, folks. I hope you all have a wonderful time with Seth. We'll be back here tomorrow with the next session of the Dragon Age TTRPG. Monday, we're back with more Fallout New Vegas. Wednesday, we're back at the normal time for more South Park. And then next week on Friday, will be more FF14. Yeah, baby. That's it. That's all I got. Thanks again, folks. We'll catch y'all later. Good night, everybody.
Dragon form.